I didn't know this was on the PlayStation.
I'll let Clyde play this once. That's all that I know about this.
I don't know much about this game, other than that Jacksepticeye voiced the robot in the sequel. Gallery. Also, Lambert from Cult of the Lamb is in the third one, I think. I might be a little tired this stream because I haven't slept in like 30 yet now. More like 18 hours. I don't remember. I've been up for a while.
So you guys know the live notifications?
Oh, right.
So that people know that we aren't.
It's been like a week since we streamed.
Because someone got me sick. I'm still not happy about that.
In case anyone's curious about the title, we're streaming this on February the 15th. The day immediately after Valentine's Day.
It still counts, right?
For sure. So, like, this game isn't gonna get us, like, demonetized or something, is it?
Clyde streamed it, so we're okay.
This music is bumping. I just realized that I don't know if it's too loud or not. Yeah, make sure to check it, because I really want to actually be able to hear this game. Did not expect this to be the first dating sim we streamed, though. I was expecting either Stardew or Doki Doki. Is Doki Doki a dating sim? It feels more like a visual novel.
I was checking the audio, what'd you say?
Eh?
I was checking the audio, what'd you say?
What is Doki Doki classified as? Is it
Horror game.
Is it a dating sim or is it a visual novel?
Visual novel.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, I thought that Stardew was gonna be our first dating sim. Oh. What are these things?
It's artwork.
I can't... Is he fat or is he buff?
I think anyone knows.
There's Jacksepticeye. Holy shit, it's Lotad. I feel like we should stop looking at these and actually play the game. Settings. I like to check the settings before I play a game. Extra outfit set. Summer, Halloween, winter, Chinese New Year, Monster Camp, all. None, I guess. I don't know what that means. Okay. Play. Oh, voice interjections, yay or nay. Awesome voice effects, make your own voices, no effects. Yeah, no, we'll have the voice acting.
Let's go.
Two-player?
What?
Hang on, is this the PS4 version?
There's only a PS4 version?
Okay, cool, so you can play.
Oh, hell yeah.
Although you will have immense Joy-Con drift.
I don't care. This will be fun.
Yeah, sign as Casey. Two-player. First term classic, second term Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were choosing our mode. Yeah, first term. Short game, full game? How long do you want to play? That's barely a difference. I thought this was a story. Do you know what this means?
Do you want the game to be cut off abruptly?
Why? No. Share controller, one for each. Yeah, one for each. Okay, I guess our inner monologue isn't. Should I do my voice or should I do a voice?
Do a voice until you choose your character.
Okay. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Oh. Well, I like that guy.
They just scream envy.
Put a cowboy hat on that. And that's kind of what I imagine Yee Howdy looking like. In a way. I'm still waiting for the right time to reveal Yee Howdy's design, but that's sort of a hint, I suppose. Name, yellow, pronoun, he. Do I choose? I want to be a they. Yellow? Oz!
Oz!
I kind of like that. I don't want to do a self-insert. I just want to be a guy, you know?
You want to be a character.
Exactly.
If it was a self-insert, then you go for the no one ending.
There's a no one ending.
Yeah, where you fail to get the date.
Isn't there an all ending?
Is there?
I think I saw a thumbnail where it's like you have everyone at the same time.
Sure thing.
Oh wow, I wonder who I'll choose. Maybe the character with fire.
Perfectly made for us. Wait, go back. What are the other two characters' names? Brian, Epic, and Vicky. Oz and Amira. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam de Lioncourt, wait, is it XX as in 440,000? Epic. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polygeist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I thought I was about to ask us, just like, who you going for?
Who you want?
Do like Doki Doki Literature Club. There's just like, the game just goes, okay, which one you doing?
Alright, choose one.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. What is your soul emoji? The emoji that speaks the truth of your soul. Snowman, because that... Snowman, because that motherfucker is in the middle of a blizzard and he's fucking smiling. He doesn't give a fuck about blizzards and he has a kick-ass hat. Okay. Octopus emoji. Best animal on earth. I know 5 mixed drinks, the fun candies, cocktails, and 17 sex positions that involve one or several octopi. Gosh, you're reading them books. Caucasian guy with a turban because fuck stereotypes. I'm getting a feel for this game's sense of humor. I like the snowman.
Oh, I get the same thing.
Okay, cool.
Which one's me? Why does the picture there change?
Yeah, I kind of thought it would have shown the other two.
I'm leaning with the snowman too, just because how many swear words there were.
Yeah. So bold, so fun, so creative. You wish you were raised by a really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire and I see no issue with being raised by it. A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. To be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick! Mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Come on.
I mean, one of your parents already was fire, so you know. So bold, so fun. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask? Oh gosh, give me a second. I need to... My body's doing a thing. I need to... Don't worry about the chewing sounds, it's medicine. Okay, I'm good. Before asking for anything, you tried to negotiate up to the, up to the 3-wish standard. I only have 1 wish. I don't ask for anything. I drank the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. Infinite confetti. Him to not be so cliched, a genie and a wish is so mainstream. A rainbow that you can eat. His friendship. I'm between infinite confetti and his friendship.
You feel more like infinite confetti.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the power.
Drink the genie. Oh!
Yes, the one that I'm going for.
I picked the ghost. You picked, who was that, the fire guy?
The demon, yeah.
Hell yeah. I was kind of thinking it was between the ghost and the fire guy, so I guess the game picked for me.
The brief little character thing was like, okay, yep, that's what I'm going for.
Aha!
Same thought process with stuff.
Auditorium, class, library, outdoors, gym, bathrooms. What's an auditorium again? It looks like a stage. I was homeschooled for the most part. I'm looking for the ghost, aren't I? She'd probably be at the outdoors, right? Yeah, let's go there, I guess. Oh yeah, groovin'. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point, there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party! You gain +2 fun! Oh, it's the narrator. What kind of voice does the narrator have?
I mean, look at that face.
He looks like he looks like Sasha 9. I think he's German.
I think just go with like a narrator voice.
Afterwards, you see Polly and Damien eating some delicious-looking cookies. Polly's the one I'm looking for, right? Oh, it's both of them.
Oh, hey!
Okay, it's not voice acted. Do you want to voice the girl characters, or should I voice all the characters?
I'm not ready for voice acting yet.
Not today? Okay. Give me a second. I should take a sip. I said this before, I really hope this picks up every time I pick up the cup. The idea that I'm unsheathing my cup is really funny to me. Okay. Hey, would you like to buy a cookie to benefit the agents of chaos? I'm trying to get my destructive capitalism badge. All proceeds go directly to the uprising of chaos over order, and it's tax deductible. As I was setting fire to a nursing home the other day, I heard a voice echo so loudly in my head that my teeth rattled. It told me of an ancient order, and as it was described to me in 1,000 voices, blood trickled from my ears. Oh, you had a hell experience.
Fucking metal.
And then the voices gave me a badge for harassment of the elderly. And I earned my first badge for being unable and unwilling to stop partying. My goal is to get enough badges to make a bikini out of them and wear it, and nothing else everywhere forever. My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini. My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini out of them and wears it and nothing else everywhere forever. I wonder what badge we should go for next, and what hijinks we can get into to earn it. You know what's crazy and chaotic? Being single and partying forever. Destroy the institution of marriage. Chaos is always better with some sensible agony. Replace all the water in the school with swarms of mosquitoes. Both these are just immediately very chaotic.
I mean, the top one seems more like you.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yes, Queen! I always say that marriage is like such an outdated institution. You're not a Beffica, are you? But think how panicked old people will be if we dismantle it. Yeah, we'll act as if it's like matters or something. Onto the city hall and torch all the marriage certificates. And go to the bridal salons and pour pig's blood in all the dresses. Perfect. Man, we're gonna get that disrupting societal norms badge easy as pie. Badge bikini, here I come. Why do even the simplest plans seem to escalate into arson and blood so quickly? Whatever. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Epic.
You!
Well, both of them were there, which means that you probably would be able to find them somewhere else, right?
Where did he say he was going?
He said... I don't know... Okay. Classroom would probably have the two nerdy characters in it, the Gorgon and the Vampire. Auditorium would have the werewolf and probably the princess.
Werewolf probably be in the gym.
Werewolf would also probably be in the gym, and I think that maybe it would probably either be the ghost or the demon. There's also the bathrooms. I feel like that would be the ghost and maybe the Gorgon. So I think you want to go to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. After you're walking along, when suddenly a car skids to a halt just in front of you. It's not the most logical location for a speeding car to barrel through, and yet here we are. Vera and Damien pop out. Damien! The Gargan. Okay, good. She wouldn't have that voice. You know what voice I'm referring to, right?
Hold on dances. That one.
I was thinking more like the. You remember the cheerleaders from Monsters University? No, wait, no, they didn't have that voice. I mean, you know that image of the person holding the Harry Potter books?
No.
I'm trying to think of how to explain it.
I'll never know the voice that you're talking about.
The annoying kind of uninterested voice.
Oh, that one.
There's a character. I'm trying to figure it out. Whatever. I didn't hear her voice. Was she high-pitched or low-pitched?
But I think lower pitched.
The work isn't bad. It's just not at the level it needs to be if you want to win this all-star drag race against a real badass hunk of metal. What's your plan to win, Damien? Just drive your car really, really, really fast? Of fucking course it is, Farah. That's literally how street racing works. And that may have won you the crown of the past, but it won't work again against Justin Darrington, Damien. He's driving the Thunderfuck 5000. And I'm driving Nancy, a pile of shit I lovingly cobbled together out of every car I've ever destroyed. Either a race or just literally destroyed via arson or whatever. And Nancy can take on anyone, anything, anytime. The Thunderfuck 5000 is an electric car. Nancy runs on the juice of literal, actual dinosaur corpses. What could be more badass than that?
So pathetic.
I don't know, maybe running on pure lightning? Nancy is a piece of shit, Damien. Keep down, you know, that she... Help? Problem, Tito? Also, howdy? What? What is this? Monster Prom. It's a dating sim. It's Valentine's Day still, right? We're playing a dating sim for Valentine's Day. It's still Valentine's Day. You know what she does not... Hello. Howdy, Mama. You know that she does not have what it takes to win us this thing. Mom, look at what your kids are playing. Hi and bye. Oh, she's going to bed. I mean, Sarah and our mom watched Sucker for Love together at one point. Seems like this drag race is... Good night, Mama. This drag race is pretty important to the two of them. And that they're not going to come to an agreement on their own. Looks like it's up to you to be the voice of reason. Attitude is everything, but Nancy will never embrace her inner fierceness with all of Vera's criticism. Come on, Damien, let's give this car a makeover. Vera, you're right. Nancy's amazing, but she can't quite make the grade. We need to crossbreed her with a faster car. We're agreeing with Damien. Hell yes! The makeover is exactly what Nancy needs to drag Justin Darrington's thunder piece of shit 5000 to hell and back. After all, the key to winning in any drag race is car's uniqueness, nerve, and tire tread. Yeah! I'm not 100% sure that there's a direct correlation between a car's attitude, and speed. But I do know that I'm fierce as hell, always look amazing, and do tend to get whatever I want whenever I want. So you may well be onto something. The three of you get to working on the car's Luke beat for the gods. By the time you finish buffing the exterior, vacuuming the seats, and adding false eyelashes, Nancy's looking incredible. This is the ultimate race car, the Thunderfuck 5000. Hello. You need to mute.
No.
Okay.
Night, Tito. Love you.
Night. Love you.
I was trying to speak to you so you can watch it.
Yeah.
Love you.
Listen.
Love you too.
Love you. Love you.
You too. Give it a second till she walks away. The Thunderfuck 5000 can suck my dick. You can actually. There's one of the improvements made from. It's one of the improvements made from the Thunderfuck 4000, which can only give mediocre handjobs. Who cares, Vera? Damon hops into the car and slams the gas pedal to the metal. Fallout, no marking, full speed ahead, zooms off. It only takes a few laps for Damien to realize... Wait a second, this car isn't any faster. How could this have failed?
So pathetic.
Maybe because we gave a makeover to an inanimate object with no innate sense of self in an attempt to make it go faster. When that makes no gosh damn sense.
Get a life.
Oh, that can't be it. That's because fucking Amira picked the wrong lip shade for this weave. Do you know that the Papa Louie lore exists and that is full of queer people? Is Papa Louie the pizza game or the smoothie game? Or is that something else? Or was that restaurant? Gosh damn it! Damien storms off to find a better stylist. He's all of the... okay. Better stylist. While you lose 2 fun and 1 charisma, and a whole bunch of charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Ah. Everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay. Player orders decided based on how interesting it would be if the selected thing was a key component of a supervillain's plan in a movie. Start debating now. Player orders decided based on how interesting it would be if the selected thing was a key component... Oh? Wait. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Hello. Oh. Ring pop. Wait. Yeah, it's a ring pop. Cool. Okay. Okay. He has no children of his own. His sibling had kids though, so basically Louis himself's only love is cooking, therefore he's Arrow Ace. We've won! Hell yeah. I don't think I said at the start of the stream, by the way, for anyone who's new watching the VOD. This is a dating sim, and I am Arrow Ace. Just want that on the record, because that is very funny.
I guess you'll have to say I'm bi.
True.
Just throwing it out there. You're saying yours, I'm saying mine.
Okay, so... I think you should pick which ones are the funniest. Pick one what?
Read the thing again.
Player orders decided based on how interesting it would be if the selected thing was a key component of a supervillain's plan in a movie. Start debating now. Oh, the date. I see. Whichever is just funny. I mean, Pyra's going for the demon, which I think is already thematically appropriate. I'm not sure which one's really the funny answer. I just know I shouldn't go for the Gorgon. I'm having a very hard time thinking of a villain plan. You come up with something. Stop, there's a cannon Danganronpa Papa Louie thing. Epic. Okay, consider the following. A villain takes the color red, the very concept of it, sucks it right out of the universe itself, and uses the harnessed power of the sheer intensity of the color red, and uses that to destroy Mars.
The red planet.
Exactly. Your turn. Money's a stat. I suppose that's for if you're trying to go for the princess. This music makes me nostalgic for an era I wasn't a part of.
I feel that.
Pyro, you're getting like 10 seconds.
I have an idea. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it.
Okay. We can't sit here all day. I look up transgender man Papa Louie and the first result was Wally. Nice.
A supervillain using the power of metal to remove all other songs from existence to make sure that Five Finger Death Punch is the most popular band in the world.
That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Okay, so I'm pressing a button. Oh, I already pressed the next button. Press X. Okay. Now I know how we were supposed to do that.
Alright.
No offense, I feel like I might have won that one.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, cool. Who the... Aaron Hansen. Is Aaron Hansen an eligible target? Can I... Oh, but I want to talk to two people at the same time, though. I want to talk to these two. You arrive at Scott and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down while Miranda stares horrified at her tray. I relate to both of those. Does this guy just sound like Beowulf, probably? Ugh, what's wrong, Miranda?
Yuck.
That's not a good voice, but I'll work on it. Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray. Fish sticks! Yeah, Fish Sticks Friday. Isn't it great? It is not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. It clearly is the work of the air people. Oh, she's a fish. Oh, I thought she was like frickin' Bonnabelle bubblegum. You know? I don't like Miranda. Can we kill her with hammers? Yeah, sure. I'm not going for that character anyway. It's either going to be werewolf or ghost, I think.
I feel like you should go for werewolf.
I might go for Scott.
I feel like Scott would be...
I like the dog man. He's pretty great. Air people? Yes, do you not know the air people? The merfolk's most hated rivals. Don't you read the news? Yeah, sure. Because I totally know how to read. Oh, no. What? I must insist that you cease eating those fish sticks. She's racist. No! The fiend, the maniac. Purge them. Immediately! It is high treason! Ah, but I've been looking forward to Fish Sticks Friday since last Fish Sticks Friday. Are you sure I can't eat any? He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth, but you feel like you've got a better answer to settle this argument. You blurt out. Have you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain baldropanol and nerdoflavin. Fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food-grade plastic. Scott can eat as many as he wants. But I mean, aren't snails kind of like, in a way, they're sort of aquatic creatures? Not really, but like, you know?
Shut up.
Nah, okay. See, Miranda, there's nothing wrong with fish sticks at all. They're good and good for you. I suppose you're right. Perhaps this is not the air people plot I suspected after all. Okay, I need to differentiate her voice from the frickin' ghost. She needs some more higher-pitched princessy. Perhaps this is not the air people plot I suspected after all. Though I am disappointed that so much plastic is being used in fish sticks, rather than plastic drink rings to catch the birds with. Give her a deep voice like the guy from Halo. Well, Master Chief, or... Does Master Chief talk?
I don't know.
I forget if he's a silent protagonist. Don't forget about the snails. There's snails in it, too. I would much rather forget about the snails, thank you. Does this mean you still don't want your fish sticks? Can I have... Can I have them? Can I? Very well, you may partake. I'm not sure what my eating serves have gone off to in any case. As you watch Scott chow down on his artificial fish fingers, you decide that both he and Miranda have weird relationships with food. Scott gives you a thumbs up while still munching these fish fingers. It's the last character, Vampire. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food but covered in paperwork. Do we really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper? For the last time, Damien. Oh no, it's Silver the Hedgehog. Substantive change within an administrative system requires mastery of the mechanisms of bureaucracy. What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper? Liam turns to address you. As you can see, my mastery of realpolitik has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for a reform.
Oh, Mike, you say things I don't understand.
I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria food to stop being so fucking boring. But... You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian. Sure. Either way, we're stuck in the last bit. We know we want the menu to change, but we don't know what to change it to. Yeah, you're saying stuff, purple guy from FNAF. Got him. You look like you're frickin', your ears look like Pixar Luca. Got him.
You look like Man-Bat from Arkham Asylum.
Whoa. You look like a bat character from Crash Bandicoot the 4th. But not Batcat. Batcat's cool because they're non-binary. Yes, we have indeed encountered a Konai block. Perhaps you can suggest something appropriately artistic. Write a plate with a simple sprig of parsley in the center, the essence of minimalism, a bowl of knives, the essence of knives. Now that's interesting. Knives? Seems a bit didactive. We'll see how didactive it is when I'm stabbing faces with a bowl full of knives. You don't know what didactive means, do you? No, but I know how funny it'll be to watch a bunch of nerds trying to finish a knife bowl. Damien's application to add knives to the menu is a success. He starts holding daily knife-eating contests. There are no winners except Damien, who thinks it's hilarious, and you two come up with this. Oh, and you who came up with this. Let's trade places. Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay. Oh, in general. Okay.
Pick an animal, right?
Or choose an animal. Say your answer out loud to the... Okay. Tardigrade.
Alright. Saber-toothed squirrel.
Okay. Centipede. Oh, you gotta pick. You gotta... They are just based on how plausible it is. The selected animal has no soul at all. Stop debating. Okay. So a tiny little microscopic creature that, can possess the souls of the many in certain realities. Or a Scrat from Ice Age. I take it.
Scrat has no soul.
Scrat has no soul. So, did I fuck it up again? Okay. Oh, okay, we're good. Or Centipede.
I mean, you're not an option.
Wait, so what does it mean if you win, then? Do we pick random if you win? Random, okay. Would you say that a Centipede has less of a soul than Scrat from Ice Age? I'd say probably. So I guess we can go for random.
Alright.
Woo! Eyes!
Alright.
Evening.
All right.
Okay, we're back at the bar. We're back at the bar. Okay, I think my deduction skills were for nothing. I think you're just kind of meant to pick randomly and see who you get. I'll go to the library. Poker Face. That day you spent some time in the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off. So fuck it. You gained plus 2 money. And here comes Liam, ranting to anyone who will listen about the failings of living flesh. Oh, no, it's just the vampire. No. The school is like crack. I don't like it. Okay. Thanks for sharing. I have such pity for creatures that have to consume other things other than blood. It wasn't that funny. Hey, okay, I got like 6 hours of sleep and I've been up for 22 hours. Everything's funny right now. Grocery shopping, cooking, chewing, it's a nightmare. No wonder there's so many fad diets. People don't want to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of the matriarch diet? You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm, and so on until all of your organs are replaced by tapeworms. It's usually fatal, but the corpses do look fabulous. Oh, thank gosh. Oh man, that brings back memories! The Matryoshka died is how I died. Gosh damn. I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food replacements. Holy, 3 people? Whoa, are you guys talking about fad diets? Sign me up, I'll do anything that'll get me more ripped than get me more ripped. Anything! Have you heard of the Emotep cleanse? It's where you eat only things that came from a mummy. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny, plus you get 2 robbed tombs. You've heard of the paleo diet. Now try the Jurassic diet. You can't eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Killing a T-Rex alone will get you super buff. Okay, so that's obviously the werewolf option. I'd imagine that's probably siding with either vampire or ghost. I don't want to risk making the vampire like me. Awesome! I was wanting to punch a T-Rex, and now I finally have my excuse. She looks so sad now. Last was died out years ago, Scott. When are you going to find one? Easy! I'll squat thrust so hard it sends me back in time. I'm not sure there's a number of squat thrusts you can do that will alter the fabric of reality, Scott. That shows how little you know about squat thrust, Polly. There's no problem that can't be solved by squat thrusts. Later, Scott shows you how to do your math homework with squat thrusts. The magic is real. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Let's do this!
He actually traveled through time. That's amazing. Let Scott believe. He doesn't have to believe, he just did it.
It's a furry here.
Huh?
You can't see it. But look here.
Oh,
Hands blocking it.
there's a furry. Holy shit, it's Catty Undertale.
Jim again.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. Later, you see Damien packing a bag.
Fucking do it.
I'm going away for the weekend. To detention. I have fucking detention again. Why? Just because I rigged the teacher's lounge door with booby traps that poured what? Silky piss on whoever opened it. I mean, I didn't even set anything on fire this time. Let me spill the tea. This school's strict as fuck. Anyway, just brainstorming some ways to keep things entertaining beyond fucking ditching. Do it. Do it. Just fucking ditch. Do it. Cross-species economic and social barriers to make lifelong friends with a diverse group of students in detention. Find out through silly dancing that you're not so different after all. Oh shit, we can do the brunch dudes. Be like those people that eat waffles. Damn, why didn't I think of that? I mean, I just did, but I didn't consider it as a serious option. If I skip detention, what are they gonna do? Give me detention? I can do anything. Make a bonfire of the desks. Jerk off into the potions. And I'll just skip detention forever and wreak as much havoc as I want. Fuck yeah, havoc! Selkies are like sirens from Scotland. Oh, okay. I was thinking like it was a kitsune or something, because it made me think of Silky from Fire Emblem. That makes more sense. Also, they're shapeshifters. That's rad. That's rad. I like shapeshifters. You may have created a monster, but at least he's your monster. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness.
Hell yeah.
Something happened to Amira.
Let's do this!
Let's do this. Another weekend, another adventure. You're about to enter the swamps of despair in search of the destruction ruby when Scott stops you, probably for a much more urgent matter. Oh, Mira! I was just thinking about you and that time you were really, really, really good at dodgeball. Coach said, remember? Not really. All your classes kind of blur together and become repetitive after a while, but okay, sure. But hey, why not take the compliment? Well, I think people are like sports, you know? Because, well, sports are good, and the people are good. So if they're both good, then they must be the same. Sure, right, sure. But all sports are different, so all people must be different. And some sports are better than others, and some people are better than others. I like different sports, and I like different people. But there comes a time when you have to choose one sport, and one person. Is he making his move? You can't take 2 different sports to prom, or play in the major leagues of 2 different people. No, wait, hey, opposite on those. You figured. Also, it doesn't really make... I can't... Scouts have a lot of fucked up weird myths, like, hold on, there's a horse stains in water, and when people decide to touch it, their skin... their skin gets stuck to the horse, and it drags them into the water for them to drown and get eaten. Epic.
I love monsters so much. I just need to know more.
Are they like yokai? You got anything as weird as that freaking umbrella? It doesn't really make sense either way, so whatever. So, our friend Oz... What kind of... He's making his move on me! So our friend Oz, what kind of sport do you think they would be? Coach says romance the most. And then there's a fucking penguin named Boobry! That's fantastic. That's life-improving information right there. Coach says romance is the most intense of all sports, so this is very, very important. Oz is the holy amalgamation of football, basketball, and baseball, known to the initiated as all ball. Oz, a sport. Oz is chess.
Cannonball's good, damn it.
Those both are pretty accurate, I'm gonna be honest. All ball? I've heard of all ball. It's the ultimate sport! You can tell because it has all the balls. You can dodge the balls, or kick the balls, or hand the balls, or foot the balls, or back of the balls. Who wants the werewolf guy the most? Pyra's already locked in on Damien, so that would be me.
I'm taking the demon.
If Oz is all ball, they must be the best at being a person, too. So glad you told me. I'm sort of surprised you've heard of all ball. You must be a great athlete. You should play sometime. Well, you're not sure about a great athlete, but you are definitely a great friend. You're welcome, Oz. You would make a balls joke, but you're way too classy for that. Balls. You know what? You gain 3+ fun for that. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Alright.
Flugelhorn.
Butterfly fork.
Epic.
Like a butterfly knife, but a fork.
Okay. It's you. Player just decided based on how good the selected object would be as your only weapon in a battle royale situation. Start debating now. I forgot to let Tito pick something. You can still pick something if you want. So a trumpet or a fork, and this is your only means of fighting in a war.
What shape is a flute?
It's like it's like a trumpet, but I think it's a little bigger.
If you hit someone, it's gonna
big
bend.
blunt object. So
yeah, but it's not gonna hit that many times, though.
Yeah, it's gonna break real fast. But like, what are you gonna do with a fork? Perfume bottle? That's pretty good, honestly. You could blind quite a few people, and like, you could,
smash into like a beer bottle sort of.
Yeah. I think the perfume bottle, actually, yeah, that would do it. Okay, you get a pick. It's random. I just want to smell good when I die. Also fair. Eyes. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh. No, she's in the gym now. Can I go to the field? I want to go to the field. Bathroom's close to the field. I want to see what's the bathroom. What's in the bathroom? That day you skipped class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I didn't see my little... Hey, man. B-U... blank blank S... MFAOZREY are all spaced out. Death overrated. Jackal X Hyde. They're so androgynous. I didn't even notice the little guys on their shoulders. It's great.
They're perfect.
I wonder if you could Google it, I wonder if you can actually figure out what word this is meant to be. Word that starts with BU and ends with S. 5-letter. No. What is a 5-letter? It could be bucks. It could be buffs. I'm going with buffs. Wait, no, the F. I didn't see. It's bucks. I've decided. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you get +0 shits, and you gain +2 boldness. Later, you're predictably daydreaming about prom. You can't wait. Fancy outfits, the DJ playing, Cotton Eye Joe, mediocre snacks table, it'll be a dream. Where did you come from? Bro, I need your help. Prom night's gonna be a nightmare. Not exactly encouraging words from the person you were considering asking, but okay. I'm so sad, bro. I just called my grandma to ask her where my phone was, and she told me that this year prom night is on a full moon. I can go to prom on a full moon. I'll turn into a wolf, and then I won't be able to dance or run my tux, or control my desire to rip everyone apart limb from limb. I know it's asking a lot, but could you help me? You're like the smartest person I know. Does Scott know any other people? The signs are pointing to no. I say smart, I think I'm at best at coming up with weird plans. I have a weird plan. I've seen lots of TV shows where they lock up the werewolf in a cage when the moon is full so that they don't escape and hurt people. We could try that. That was my first plan anyway. I've also thought of training a different wolf to be my buddy, so he can talk to me when I'm a wolf, and we can go to prom together. If there are 2 wolves there, maybe it won't be so weird. No, that'll never work. And even if it does, like hell, you're getting some other mangy mutt to take Scott to prom. So he called his grandma to find his phone with his phone.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He used the light on his phone to search for his phone. You just need help. You just need to build a werewolf-proof cage. Unfortunately, you've seen firsthand that Scott's fangs can cleave a stripper pole in 2. Long story, so it'll need to be strong. So where can you find something wolf-proof on such short notice? Go and venture to steal a legendary cage of Croc-Toaz to vengeful deity of torment. The vengeful deity of torment. It's actually where Croc-Toaz puts his dog when he needs to go to the vet. Just put one of the do not disturb hotel things on the inside of the cage so Scott got me a good boy won't disturb the outside. I want to do that, but I don't know if it'll work. I think we'll go with the real option. You've got to go on a harrowing journey to the center of the Underdark dimension, land of madness and despair. You fight monsters, bargain with hellions, cross a river of blood in a boat made of bad vibes. It's altogether your second most dangerous day of school ever. Hey Oz, I think that's Croc-Toaz. Unless those are 2 guys here who sit on thrones of rusty spoons surrounded by a choir of screaming shadows. No, says Croc-Toaz. There are no others. I'm the beginning and the end, for torment is eternal. Cool. Can we pretty please borrow your cage? Do you mean the cage of bones and immortal damnation, or the cage of Buster, my dog? Second one, I think. I kind of like bones too. Yeah, can we get that one instead? Now the bone of cage is occupied, but you may borrow Buster's cage from one dog lover to another. Yeah, thank you. You're pretty cool for a god of torture. Of course I am. I may be a malevolent malevolent force of evil, but I still have hobbies. I'm also into succulents and baking. Oh, and as long as you're taking the cage, you can also borrow Buster's vibranium flea collar and his legendary kibble of Cthulhu. Wow, that's awesome. Can't wait to wear and eat this stuff when I'm going feral. You're the best, Croc-Toaz. Awesome. Crocodiles gives you guys an escort out of the Underdark dimension and leaves you with the phone number of a good demonic vet if you need it. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Okay. You going to the gym again?
No, it's a person there.
No, we gotta avoid cats.
No social interaction.
We gotta avoid them at all costs. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. So sad. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray. Damien's just minding. Wow! I feel like it's hit the point where it knows you're going for Damien, so he's just kind of drawn to you. Damien's just minding his own business, clotheslining people, when suddenly a loud siren goes off above you. It's the Slayer! She's on the roof of the school holding a megaphone, and she's looking right at Damien. What the fuck is the Slayer? Who's this?
I don't know.
What's up, Balsac? What do you sound like? Put this in your horn and smoke it. Yo mama's so fat, when she possessed someone, motherfuckers be like, I hate everything and everyone, fuck you all, I'll burn this world down, and then they see a kitten and immediately get tamed. True that.
Yeah, that just makes sense.
When she possesses someone, they don't need an exorcism. They need liposuction? I don't get it. Oh yeah? Well... Damien's stuck. It's up to you to figure out a comeback. You lean over and whisper into his ear. Yo mama's so poor, she can't even sell her soul because she's only renting it. Fuck you, you Van Helsing looking piece of shit. Are they exes? They seem like it. They definitely seem like it. I think this character's DLC. I don't think they were in the game originally. Oh yeah? Well, your mama's so poor, she can't even sell her soul because she's only renting it. Your mama's so dumb, she thinks a hellmouth is what you get if you suck too much dick. Your mama's so ugly, she's lost a beauty contest to the girl from The Exorcist. Your mama's so cursed, she... Alright, okay, quit. The Slayer runs off to search the internet for comebacks, but it's too late. Damien's already won. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun. Let's trade places. Player just decided based on how shitty it would be for your country if you were the president. Started. Okay. I don't think it would be really great if either of us were in charge, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm more chaotic than you are.
True. I think he'd start something. I think you should go first.
Yeah.
Akoga wiki, yeah? She's apparently trying to kill Damien. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose she is named the Slayer, and he is a demon, so it could all just be...
Can I go first this time?
Yeah, you go first this time. It's just an elaborate Doom reference secretly.
Let's do this!
Who's this? Holy shit, it's a tiger. You find Scott and Damien shoveling hot dogs and mashed potatoes in their mouths while Coach cheers them on. Oh, that's Coach? El Tigre!
Always believe in yourself.
Why do you guys not like the cat lady? Because it's just a joke we picked
It's
for.
funny.
It's a joke we picked for absolutely no reason, and we're sticking with it. We have absolutely we don't know who cat lady is.
I have no idea who this person is. I just decided to avoid them at all costs.
We just arbitrarily decided to avoid them. Go, boys, go! March your way to victory. There's no truer sport than an eating contest. Dank, Clark. It looks like it's a pretty fair fight so far, but where's the fun in that? Time to step in and tip the balance. Distract Scott with fireworks. Slaughter Damien's dogs and holy ketchup. Holy ketchup. I looked her up. I like her. Oh, maybe we shouldn't avoid him. We'll avoid someone else from now on.
We'll choose someone else to avoid. The vampire.
We'll avoid the vampire. The only problem is we don't get an immediate radar on where the vampire is at all times. What the hell? You're planning on setting off these fireworks in here anyway. You let them rip. Oh. It was what the hell and more like a... Yeah, okay. Hey, what do you... Stop that! Who did that? Who's making noise? I'm yelling because I'm scared! Oh no, now you can avoid her. I'm gonna play the game myself. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. They found us, Scott! You set up PTSD, no! The Viet Cong, oh lord, it's now all over again. No. Scott and Coach flee the cafeteria. Damon lets out a sigh full of equal parts relief and mashed potatoes. Oh, thanks. I was just eating like I normally do when these two idiots came over and turned into a sport. It's not my fault I ate so fast. I've got a literal furnace in my stomach. I was trying to figure out what he reminded me of. I don't know why, but he makes me think of an Ace Attorney character.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, that guy just looks like Beowulf. Damon lets you have some of his half-chewed hot dogs. Nice. Some would say that's almost like making out with him. Okay, so that's both of the characters we're avoiding. So I'll go with the one that's like my backup option. Who the hell is this? It looks like
You also just called the cat.
It looks like Frankenberry if it was woman, but in a bad way. I want to talk to the ghost. Or should I talk to the cat? Frankenbirdie. Frankenbirdie. Oh, you want me to talk to Frankenberry? Okay, fine. You're enjoying your meal in peace when you hear the unmistakable sound of 3 throats clearing. Oh, it's 3 people. Yes, hello. Oh, they're like a hive mind? Oh. Okay. I guess I cut my mouth and that'll make it sound more like multiple people talking at the same time?
I guess.
Yes, hello. As you know, it's a customary for a benevolent witch coven to have as an ally a malevolent creature of sort. And since Liam has apparently decided he's too cool for us now, I mean because of your incredible resume and good looks, we've decided to accept you on a trial basis as our supernatural companion for one adventure. Adventure not to be exceeded 3 episodes or clips the main plot arc. Okay. You cannot seduce the DLC characters. Good to know.
Good to know.
As a consideration for your willing participation, we'll even allow your choice of adventures. 3 episodes? You can knock out one of those adventures by the end of lunch and it actually sounds fun. The Coven gives you 2 options. Stop the crime ghost who's been taking our children's bodies and using them to rob banks. You have a never before seen plan take on the greatest of all, income inequality. Sure. Turns out income inequality is the name of a giant goblin made of money that's been terrorizing the city. You attack it the only way you know how. Stealing. It's working! All the money you stole was load-bearing the goblin is going to collapse. Yep, that was totally your plan. You definitely weren't just stealing the money because you wanted money. Excellent. The day is saved once again thanks to the Kevin and our faithful sidekick, Oz. It turns out the best way to defeat some income inequality is by robbing from the rich and giving to yourself. You gain +4 money. Epic! Everybody chooses a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, I have my answer, but I'm gonna let you say yours first.
Corey Taylor.
What?
Corey Taylor.
What's a Corey?
The lead singer of Slipknot.
Oh, I picked Scott the Woz. Player decided based on how likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly part of a cult. Start debating now. You win.
Yes!
Oh, right, I have to pick for you.
Let's do this.
Let's do. I'm glad I kept mine to myself. Okay. I picked Steve Harvey. Yeah. I think Pyra still would have won that.
No, let's try this place.
Oh, you're smoking. The thing is different. I don't remember what it was before, but okay, that's cool. That's cool. Then you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the Monster Scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared for you. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. You're minding your own business when Damien comes rushing through, punching everyone who's minding their own business. Fuck, I'm so angry. I'm so angry I want to pull my own skull out and eat it. I'm so angry, I want to set the school on fire, and then punch the fire in its fucking face. I'm so angry, I want to spend years accumulating political capital so I can become president and then use my nuclear codes to blow up the sun. Oh my gosh.
I think we found our new franchise for a little bit.
It's just every character. That's amazing. And you're standing in my way. Move before I punch you so hard you'll remember with melancholy the times when you could move with all of your bones hurting, without all of your bones hurting. Oh no, violence incoming. Think fast. Joke's on you, pal. I'm a pragmatist. I avoid any kind of idealization of the past because it has no use, and therefore I refuse feeling any kind of melancholy. It's safe to say Valerie is my favorite. Is that the cat's name? That is nice. No time to think of anything clever. Start dancing for no reason. That has very Adventure Time feels to it. You either depress them or you weird them out. Where the fuck did you come from?
Who the fuck are you?
No! Get out of here. Oh, pragmatism burn. Violence always loses against well-constructed worldviews based on how strong branches of philosophy. What? Yeah, that magnetism burn. Soon all of your classmates are cheering you on and praising your prowess and rational thinking and verbal wits. This idiotic move, or I will kill you dead. But a cheering mob has raised you onto their shoulders while chanting, "Pragmatist, pragmatist." You technically have moved, so Damien has no point in persisting with his threats. Still from afar, you can see an eternal fire burning in the back of his eyes, but for now, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Something was sent.
Something was sent.
Check the something. Where'd they go? They were there a second ago, and now they're gone. Discord fucked their quality up. I'm going to send the Jiffy link instead, actually. I deleted them. Okay. Oz! We haven't been to the auditorium or the class yet. Auditorium... I feel like that's probably going to be the Gorgon, and the classroom is probably going to be the vampire. Ah, okay. Nice. I guess we'll go with the auditorium.
Hey, stranger.
Oh! It's she! Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some specific moments. So take a look. I was really expecting her to say meowments. Bob Ross? Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent. But damn, that sounds exhausting, so let's settle for a motivational poster for now. Okay? What? Why? You know, for good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. Penguin? Can I afford... I can't afford the penguin. Okay. You want... You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated the good old reverse Romeo. It's a boobry! You're right. You're right. Reverse Romanian Wilkinson? I must have been kind of hot you're into that kinky shit. What do you mean? There's not one of them, like... What's the... A gift that keeps on giving. Seem wise to give you... To know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Human mask is less kinky than a tampon. Exactly. I can buy a person? PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. Is that Russian? Are you sure about this? You can always use Wikipedia to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Is this one of those books that Heavy wrote? Wait. No, I don't think he wrote books. He's like a... What's he got a degree in again? Literature. Okay, so he probably did write books. Some impractical yet kind of funny classes. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't, but so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. This is one of... She likes the present. She likes the glasses, and she likes the tattoo. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. She probably said TBH. I'm not fixing it. Fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, and make everyone your bitch. And then murder them too. And go to some kind of super prison. Streetcar plus 9,000. It was the translation. For the book cover, it just reads Love and Death. Ah, okay. Badass tattoo, just add water. 5 or older. You said you want me to buy the penguin? I have enough to where I could buy... No, okay. I think either... Oh, the gift is free.
Huh.
Okay, but in case you can only buy one item, I think probably... I want the glasses.
Yeah, I feel like glasses.
Later.
Nothing better than the smell of money. Well, actually, there are many better smells, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah, okay, I can only buy one object. Something happened to... Eyes! On Saturday night, you're at a cool pizza place that cooks pizza in a real pizza oven. Little did you expect that when the chef opens the oven to get your pizza, Damien appears from the flames. How does that work? Can he teleport through fire? Has he been waiting inside the oven all this time just to get a guy's entrance? Oh, the mystery. My dude, I fucking hate needing people's help, but I might need yours. Don't let it get to your head or I'll stab you, so I don't have to owe you anything. Enough threats. Sure, I know what this game is doing. I think I that also. Here's the deal, fuckhead. I might or might not feel attracted by your buddy, Amira. You know, the one always making absurd choices, being equal parts stupidly sexy and sexily stupid, and with the nice booty. Make the interest go to the opposite people for help. I get it. To make the other person...
So then your friends can fuck you over.
Hell yeah. I see. That's great. But I don't want to get my feelings hurt by rushing to love without proper judgment. My dads always say if you love someone, shoot them and see what happens. Holy shit, his dad, he's made by gay. Pretty fatherly advice, right? Thing is, Principal Giant Spider, my therapist, and the rule of law seem to think that shooting someone to check if they're the one is not very legal. They have strongly recommended that I do not do all that on... They strongly recommend that I do all that on what they call a theoretical level, like imagining the whole thing. But imagining is for losers. And since you both know Amira and are a loser yourself, I thought you could tell me, what would Amira do if I were to shoot her? Amira is all about getting shot. She goes to the doctor every day just to get a shot, and shots are the one thing she does when partying, so I think you could give her a shot. Believe it or not, if you were to shoot Amira, she would not be into it. True story. Oh, that's convenient. I have the feeling dating me would increase someone's chance of getting shot or stabbed. You don't get to be as big an asshole as me without making some enemies along the way. I would feel bad if my loved one was to get shot because of me, but knowing Amira is so into getting shot is a relief. I fucking hate guilt. Okay, seems like my heart isn't being a drunk idiot this time. I might be onto something. Nice. And who knows? If she's so into getting shot, I might add some spice to my foreplay, if you know what I mean. I mean, shooting Amira before having sex with her, just to be clear. Wowee! You're welcome, Amira. Both for getting you some demon dick and for the blood loss you're about to experience. You had too much blood anyway. You get +3 charm for being such a good friend. Everybody choose something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay. Drugs. Hell yeah.
Iceberg.
A snowman that looks like a Donkey Kong. Player would just decide based on how crazy it would be if 100 years from now the selected thing became the new world's currency. Start debating now. How crazy it would be if drugs were currency? That's honestly... That doesn't sound...
That doesn't sound too far off.
That doesn't sound like something that couldn't happen.
That seems like something that could take place in like a post-apocalyptic world.
So using entire icebergs as currency... So it'd be like you were using landmass itself as your currency.
But in the ocean.
Or snow sculptures exclusively shaped like Donkey Kong. In my opinion, I feel like Donkey Kong statues might be a little bit weirder than using icebergs.
Yeah.
Week 3. We're almost done.
All right.
Wow. Okay, let's go to the last place then. Class! My little guy. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You told Scott you'd meet up with him afterwards to work on his titanium-housed incarceration room specifically tailored for totally rambunctious animal people device. Thirst trap for short. Okay, I think we're almost done. The thirst trap. I didn't read that. Is that an acronym? Oh, yeah. Thirst trap's got 3 layers of silver bars, 16 padlocks, a rotting corpse for if I get hungry. Porno mag's one of those thingies that shakes when you put it in your butt. I broke mine last full moon, but my grandma said I can borrow hers. She's such a sweetheart. You have many questions, like why does Scott need sex stuff while he's a wolf, or why does his grandma need it at all? And how soon can you forget that knowledge? I know the answer. When I turn to a wolf, I can't really control myself. A lot of my primitive desires get amplified. That's what my grandma says, anyway. I don't know, apparently I get really hungry and kinda humpy when I'm a wolf. That's what the cage is for. Did he hear the narrator?
Who knows?
Scott can hear the narrator. That's okay, you'll see. You're gonna stay with me while it's happening, right? In case I escape. You are so gonna be there. Great. The last step is to decorate the cage and make it look all pretty. Why do you look confused? Of course we've gotta make it look nice. Wolf Scott will be so happy that normal boy Scott cleaned up the place for him. Well, Wolf Scott is the one you'll hopefully be... Wolf Scott is the one you'll hopefully be bunking later, so his happiness is definitely a priority. What can spruce this prison up? A very postmodern piece of abstract art. Nothing is as beautiful as Scott. So 50 posters of Scott's face. These posters on my face? I really like this. I really like this. Gosh, I'm so handsome. This is a great idea, Oz. The cage looks really nice now, and seeing my face will be a great reminder to wolf me when I forget who I am. He'll be all, who am I? Am I handsome? Then he'll see the posters and be all like, oh yeah, I'm Scott Howell, and I'm super handsome. It'll make him calmer and less murdery. Not to mention, these posters will be a great way to let people know whose cage this is. Now anybody who looks in there and sees a rabid-hungry wolf is going to look at these posters and know it's actually me. That'll be helpful since Wolf Scott is currently wanted for the murder of an entire pizzeria staff. If the police see it's actually me, Scott, in there, they won't arrest him. The whole design screams, "This is Scott's cage!" I love it. There were a lot of weird things about what Scott just said, but you're glad he didn't ask where you got the 50 posters on such short notice. You gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's do this!
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring. You'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Man, what do these stats even mean, though?
Who knows?
Despite everything else happening around you, you're just solving some Sudokus. But your mind is constantly going back to Damien. Stupid, sexy Damien and his idiotic short temper. Why is Pyrus cat? Good question.
That's an excellent question.
Good question.
No one knows the answer.
Stupid, sexy Damien and his idiotic short temper. Stupid, sexy Flanders. You think he could even be your sweetheart, but he seems more focused on being angry 24/7. Oh my gosh, you're dating Pyro. Let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that. For gosh sake, he's the kind of guy that could get angry at a banana. As a matter of fact, your daydreaming is interrupted by the feral screams of Damien, who seems to be insulting an actual banana. What?
Oh, yeah.
Dude turned into a Skyrim. Oh, I forgot how to do his voice. Hang on. You stupid yellow fruit. What's your deal? Do you think you're richer in potassium than me? No one is richer in potassium than Damien fucking Levy. Is he even for real? Stupid sexy Damien. No, you need to put a stop to this nonsense before it escalates somehow into arson. Defend the banana's honor, eat the banana. You get close to Damien in a very cool and quiet way. Why don't you mind your own business, noob? But you don't mind your business! You eat the banana instead! What? Ah! I got distracted because of their outfits being different. Is this... people do wear costumes to prom sometimes, don't they?
This is the stage area.
Right, okay. Never mind. I forgot because it was like, whatever. It was like close to being there, so I was like, I thought they were, you know? Oh, look at Damien! He's losing his shit again! Yeah, I was bullying that banana, but it seems he's all bark, no bite. Blood went to the wrong convention. He thinks he's at Skylander's Con. What? Looks more like an Imaginex, or what was that other one? The one that was like the full-fledged action figures that
Lightseekers?
Lightseekers. He looks like a Lightseeker. Not like a Mira, huh? Indeed, Mira seems to be all bind for show. Kinda sexy. No, I got it. No. Okay, that means it's the perfect time to take a drink. I didn't hear you laugh. I'm sorry. Hang on. What was the count? What was the chat message again? I'll read it again for the first time. Blood went to the wrong convention. He thinks it's at Skylanders Con. I begged you laugh. I think so. Do they do Skylanders Con? That'd be kind of cool, honestly.
That'd be fun.
I said he looked like a Lightseeker. It is alluring being all bind, not the bullying. Bullying is never alluring, nor sexy. You'd be surprised. They used to. They did?
Oh. David, why didn't we ever go to one?
That's not fair. True that, unless you're bullying a banana. I mean, who cares? That's just stupid. That's just stupid. Damien is stupid. Hashtag winners don't bully bananas. They just eat them. Hashtag Damien is a stupid banana bully. Not again. This is it. The last time you dare fuck with me, you bastard. On prom night, we're going to share a very special dance. Spoiler alert, it will hurt. Oh, that's a prom fight on prom night. Damien versus Amira, instant classic. Interesting. I might attend. Damn right. You will have tickets to watch how I reduce Amira's bones into a sad, shapeless pulp. Yes! Free tickets! Hashtag prom fight on prom night! And so you've led yourself to your own potential death. Nice. At least you gain +3 boldness for doing so of your own volition. Let us trade places. Everyone choose an occupation. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Occupation. Okay.
Alright.
Professional balloon assassin.
Well, that's too close to
Nose
my
doctor. Oh, you gotta come up with something else
I
now.
was just gonna say assassin, but then I gotta come up with something else, because you already said assassin.
You're just a regular assassin. I'm a balloon assassin. Tito's a nose doctor. Any day now.
Assassin Friar, I guess.
Assassin Friar?
For hire.
For hire. Oh, it's you. Player orders decided based on how weird it would be to see a slutty costume based on the selected occupation. Start debating now. So me.
Yeah. Yeah, be you.
An assassin and a doctor. Those both sound like things that would already exist.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it's specifically a nose doctor, I don't think changes all that much.
I don't think that helps.
The fact that I'm specifically an assassin for balloons, that would be, yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Paul. Nose fetish? You'd be surprised.
People are weird.
Rule number something of the internet, you know? Someone's into it. I can have one-on-one time with Coach? I'm gonna talk to Damien. What if I just ignored just every character? Just... Should I talk to the cat again? I should probably talk to... Scott.
Probably.
Take your seat between the strongest and smartest men you know. Name appears to be taking a very intense picture of some bizarre-looking food. Scott is looking about as confused as you are currently. Liam, food is delicious. It's for eating. That's why they call it lunchtime. Neither of those statements is wrong, but they also aren't quite connected. Scott, if I had the capacity to eat, I assure you, I would still ignore the actual content of the food in favor of finding the perfect combination for a flawless Instagram post. Oh, I see. You're gonna post a picture to advertise the food to people who can actually eat it. You're so smart. I'll be happy to eat your food for you. I'm afraid your palate is way too unsophisticated to appreciate these rare Japanese delicacies. Oh, they're Japanese? Do you have any Scott snacks? Scott snacks? You know what? Fine. I've taken all the pictures I need. Eat whatever you want. Thanks, Liam. Ah, they look all so yummy. I don't know where to start. Oz, any ideas? Maybe your choice of snack can get you one of these boys to want to snack on you in an innuendo way, not literally. The raspberry lychee fruit flavor, I keep saying that word. I've never heard someone say it out loud. Huh. Custard with a side of tofu and a drizzle of raspberry extract is the most superior food on the plate. Go for the brightly colored bag of meat biscuits that somehow has an anime drawing of Scott's face on it that says Scott Snacks. Lychee. Okay, thank you. That word has been taunting me for so long, and I just never bothered to look up how to pronounce it for some reason.
Because you're better than that.
Because I'm better than that. Yes! Do you have Scott Snacks? Scott Snacks? What does that mean? How is this possible? Why is your face an obscure Japanese biscuit brand? Is that really you? Yeah, totally! There was this one time where actually it was a full moon, so I'm not really sure exactly what happened. But somehow I end up hanging out with these really cool Japanese businessmen the whole evening. How? What? Even? I guess they saw me practicing a few sports moves, and they saw how strong and fast I was, and they wanted to show how their meat treats are strong and fast. So they asked me if they could use me as their new mascot, and I said of course. And then the Scott Snacks became a hit, and now I'm kind of famous in Japan. Thanks for putting out the Scott Snacks to me, Oz. It's nice to know you want to see my face, and I want to see yours too. How is he so muscular and so adorable at the same time? Maybe one day you can put your faces together. Shmoosh. What are you doing? You mess with me, and then you try to sit at my table? Go away and get ready to die, fuckhead. You just eat in a corner in silence. Will you die soon? Who knows? Meanwhile, nothing else happens. And if you think this is unfair, next time don't try to sit at the table of a person who has expressed his desire to murder you. Totally not a smart move. You don't even get to talk to Princess. Everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud and the rest of the players before clicking. Brand? Okay, I don't know if it counts as a brand, but I've got what I want to say. Adidas.
Hi.
Okay. Tsum Tsums.
Pringles.
Pringles. Player orders based on how cool it would be to live in a nation ruled by the selected brand. Start debating now. A world run by Pringles, a world run by shoes, or a world run by tiny little bean-shaped stuffed animals of Disney characters. Imagine fucking Adidas World. That would be pretty epic. Would you say again, Pringles World? I think it might be Adidas World. What do you think?
So random.
Random? Lies! Holy shit, last real day.
All right.
Wow. Library. Dramatization. That day you spend some time in the library PCs mining some bitcoins. No, Oz, you maniac! This is supposed to be to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to plus $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Dear gosh, what is going on with their economy? That night, Scott invites you over to practice. Being in a cage for 12 hours, you're not sure exactly what that entails, but you put on your sexy underpants just in case. Thanks for coming to practice, Oz. Coach says practice makes perfect. The big game is tomorrow, so we need to prepare for our teamwork. My job is to be the wolf and sit in this cage. You'll be my defense, making sure I don't escape and terrorize any innocent women, children, or herds of sheep. Don't worry, you'll do fine. But I should warn you that when I'm a wolf, I can't really control my base desires. Wolf Scott isn't as smart as me, Scott. So if I start getting all primitive and handsy, I want you to know it's only because of the feelings I think I'm catching for you. I just don't want things to get awkward. If you want me to leave you alone, you can squirt me with a super soaker. That should calm me down. Oh, don't worry, Scott. You won't be needing a water gun to get super soaked on prom night. Cool! I have no idea what that means. Because Scott can just hear the narrator.
Is that because his brain, edits?
Holy shit. I have no idea what that means. From a Lego movie? No idea what that means because I don't understand innuendo. I'm gonna get in the cage now. Scott gets in the cage. You sit down and stare at him silently in the cage. Thus proceeds one of the weirdest hours of your life. Is it just me, or is this really, really boring? If I'm already getting all stir-crazy, Wolf Scott's gonna be super irritable, and that probably won't be good for the whole staying in the cage plan. Maybe we should put some fun distractions in here. You know, something fun to pass the time. I have a very active brain, you know. Yeah, okay. Distraction sounds reasonable. What could keep Scott occupied while he's sitting in a box for several hours straight? A friend! A carefully crafted out of a football with a silly face drawn in it. A werewolf's favorite pastime. Where Sudoku? No. true to yourself. What is that for? You've been true to yourself and always chose the right option. Congrats, only... Wait, only offline? You can play this online?
Oh.
Huh. One paintbrush, a bottle... One paintbrush, a bottle of not your blood, and a half-deflated football later. You give it life to... Watson. Hey, this is perfect. I like football, and Watson is a football. So we already have so much in common. It's a wonderful friendship waiting to happen. Is it a soccer ball? Or is it a grid ball?
Look at the jacket.
Grid ball, okay. Just need to make sure. Half of my friends are balls, actually. There's Ollie the volleyball, Fergus the golf ball, Troy the basketball. He's the best, he really gets his head in the game. I also used to have Barry the beach ball. He was cool. But then he fell in love with Tracy the thumpback. It wasn't a very healthy relationship. But at least now I have Watson. He looks like the perfect friend to bring to the beach. I can't wait to get to know him better. Yep, and you're definitely not jealous of a football right now. You're just helping your good buddy Scott and coincidentally considering stabbing a football with a knife. Regardless of whatever mysterious accidents may befall Watson, you and Scott nail this trial cage run. You can't wait for the real thing. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magician Latino cat who seems a bit sad. He's back! He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him, and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. When are they gonna make that game? Scott and Vera shoulder each other out of the way to try to get to you first. I heard Damien talking about how he's gonna beat you up at prom. Yeah, mess him up. What? Hey, I don't believe in gratuitous violence unless I'm a werewolf, in which case one time I ate a kindergartner.
Aren't you supposed to be in a cage?
He's taking a break. You're right, Scott. I should look into this upcoming carnage and think of a way of monetizing it. I heard Polly saying Damien was giving away free tickets to watch him skinning Amira alive. Such a lack of business perspective is discouraging. That's not nice. Why haven't I received free tickets? Maybe the not-so-nice part is the part about you being skinned alive. Anyway, Amira, what are you doing about this? Might I interest you in some Oberlin life insurance? This might be a good time to get a policy. Yeah, Amira, what are you doing about this? Won't you give us free tickets to watch Damien skin you alive? Don't be rude, bro. That's a good question. What are you doing about this? Seems like you're pretty screwed, but maybe if you play your cards right, you can convince one of these two to teach you how to fight. Here's what I'm gonna do. Vera, I'm gonna give you $100, and you're gonna teach me about secret Oberlin combat style. I don't know, probably die, unless some big, strong, good at sports man decides to teach me how to fight. But where would I ever find such a man? Wait, I'm a big, strong, good at sports man. Me! Okay, here's what you do. When Damien comes at you, just turn into a dire wolf and bite his face off. It's not gratuitous violence if it's self-defense and gratuitous It's self-defense gratuitous violence, or full moon-induced gratuitous violence. Alright, you can't turn into a wolf, right? That's like a werewolf thing. Oh, have you heard of punching? Well, let me explain that to you how it works. After that, you have a very cool training montage where you punch lots of things. You start by punching a punching bag, but later you punch several trees. Close to the end, you punch a whole tank, and you even punch your various fears and weaknesses in the face. Now you feel ready to face stupid sexy Damien in the prom fight on prom night. It will be bloody. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun. Epic. Oh. Who will you ask out to prom? You can ask out the other player?
Huh.
Wait. Oh, no, you can not pick yourself. Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, I'm fine. Yeah, we're going with Scott.
Hey, noob. All right.
Oh. That was unexpected. What's this one for? You unveiled the first secret ending. Secret ending? I don't think I did anything. I think this is like an intended... Yeah, it's fine.
Is it the glasses?
Oh, is it the glasses? Prom? Bro, what do you think we spent all that time building that cage for? I could go to prom. Gotta stay home in my little prison and let this whole werewolf thing write itself out, like diary. I promise it won't be so bad. We can watch movies and you can toss me raw meat and I'll catch it in my mouth. Well, the last time I wolfed out, I did a lot of sex, so... I mean, if you're into that, maybe. Yes, the answer is yes. You meet at Scott's house that night. He transforms into a wolf, alright. He transforms into a wolf, alright. And you're sure the cage would have been good at containing him if you hadn't unlocked it. Luckily, Wolf Scott is great company. He's buff, he lets you watch whatever movies you want because he can't see TV screens, and he's super into fucking. You engage in a ravenous, bloody evening so fucking wild that you don't even mind the implications of having sex with what might be more an animal than a person. Awooga. In your cockiest voice, you remind Damien the two of you have a date on prom night. Yeah, fucker, it's a date. Prom night arrives and your brawl is even scheduled in the official promgram. A crowd is ready and waiting for your fight.
You crazy bastard.
And damn, do you start fighting. All the advice proves useful and you put up a hell of a good fight. Punch after punch, you start to see the thrill in Damien's eyes. He almost seems ecstatic to have found a worthy adversary. Deep down inside, you know violence is never the answer. Yet all the sweat, blood, and physical contact is driving you crazy. Then in the middle of that intense tango of violence, you start making out. Apparently, a good beating was the ultimate turn-on for Damien. How is it that everything is ultimately about sex when it comes to young people? People start leaving because apparently witnessing free violence is okay, but witnessing a very intense and physical demonstration of love is somehow wrong. So you take your prom fight to the bathrooms. It turns out that somehow the sex is even more violent than the fight. Some of your ribs end up broken, but damn, was it worth it?
I did the thing that quite could not quite fail at this game, and I didn't.
Wait, you can fail this game?
Yeah,
Oh.
they can turn you down.
Most likely to get an anal bleaching. Scott best at cheerleading when cheerleading is neither required nor wanted. New secret endings, new events, new outcomes. Wait... There's 32 endings? There's 411 events? There's 1,472 outcomes! Okay, I think you gotta press it. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. What does anal bleaching mean? I assume it means that you're pouring bleach up your rectum in order to cleanse yourself in some way. Otherwise, I have no idea. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the oh dear. Yeah. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Damien became a renowned drag racer until he died in the most badass way during a race. No. The goo guy, he's so joyous. Where?
Smack down the middle.
Oh.
Backwards hat.
I didn't see him. He's beautiful. But who invited the other player characters? You aren't a part of this. At the funeral, you spotted him hidden among the crowd. He winked at you. Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete. Duh, he's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. Holly took a summer job as a ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended them, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we're ready to start. Okay, I'm gonna go to Betty Bye now. Okay, no hurries. Good night, Tito. Woo! We did the do. Music. You don't need this copyrighted, do you?
Nah, I don't think so. Also, if we told over, it's completely fine.
Who's this dude? Poison. Is that the Slenderman?
No.
Oh, it's the self-inserts of the
devs.
okay, it's the devs. I see.
Jamie looking right. Hell yeah.
All the player characters interacting.
The band was called Player Characters.
Wait, Jack said the guy voiced Mr. Feel the Eel? He is in this one. Who's this? Oh, that's the... okay. Those awesome guys. Together, we will survive. Unlocked. You've just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird. Dragon Eat One Night, no limits. Unlocked. You have unlocked 10 new images in the gallery. Oh. Endings. Wow. So we got the Kill Damien ending and the Do It With a Werewolf ending. Polaroids. Oh, okay. I didn't see those 3. Was I not paying enough attention?
Were we not paying attention?
Huh. I didn't even notice the name. Black Gold, Blueberry, Brains, and Firelord. Okay, we'll look at more of those after we're done. Why do we only get of the... Oh, it's fan art. Why is it just of her, though? We didn't even talk to this character, like, at all. Do you make, like, their OCs, but then, like, they're just kind of plunked next to other people? That's cool, but why are the actual characters right next to them? Let me out. Cool. Wanna go again?
Oh, yeah. Because we have that other mode.
Oh, that's right.
I love 3 players.
Knock knock, who's there? A mirror! I am lonely. Second term DLC. Full game. Ah, spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We had a wild journey to discover who we really were. You want to pick the other two this time?
I don't know. Those two characters are just kind of us.
That's true. That's true.
There's no way that Oz is not non-binary or something like that.
True.
There's no way that guy has a gender.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenges, the Monster Prom. Oh. I remember clearly 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. We got a Robert.
That's Jack.
It is Jack. And we also got Tentacle. Did I read that already? Okay. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large, huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LaVey, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam DeLioncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. The way he's just... Scott and Liam's pictures over there. Zoe, forever. Is she infinite years old? An eldritch cutie who went from an endless deity of the dark realms to the ultimate fangirl. Calculator Hewlett Packard V1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest.
Yeah, that's...
Is Jack.
That was Jacksepticeye.
Holy shit. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Do you think I'm upsetting anyone by mispronouncing Gorgon? It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest quiz ever. Oh, it's different. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on 2 cool guys walking from rad explosions, and they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it is super dope and kick-ass because they do. So walking away from never-ending explosions. Hello? What you doing? Door's open, shouldn't she just go out? I said, isn't the door open? Can't she just already go out? Oh. Oh, okay. Something about superheroes with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl, maybe she's always stating she's a mess, and 2 of the super hot superheroes, which are also vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. The most influential Russian novelist of the XIX century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karmazov and Destroyevsky has to deliver it today. I don't know why, but I'm going with this one. So fun, so bold. Fuck buddies for life. You had to have what? If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A purebred horse. At least I can keep his... A purebred horse. At least I can keep his semen and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there was no silver lining to bestiality? Okay. Dolphin. They're the only other animals that fucks just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best to have a good time, right? No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, I'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have fucked an animal, so the joke's on you, pal.
The joke's on you, pal? Now I gotta answer this question.
Horse, dolphin, or too late. Already happened. So bold. What would be your first dream date? Why is there only 6? There's 8 of them. Your first dream date. A fierce fight that starts a lifelong rivalry, open to become something else. Professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. A sweaty and manly wrestling match. Sexy decompiling. A wild party in international waters. I don't really any of these. I guess I'll press the water button.
What? Who are you?
Her again, you picked Medusa. If you were an ice cream, which flavor would you be? Oh, you okay, Debbie?
She's scratching herself.
Oh. Rainbows and gummy bears, spicy chocolate, no chocolate, no, chocolate and fire. Success, double creme de la grille and meringues, plutonium, beach. That's probably gonna be the robot, isn't it? Ah.
So you get a head start with 2 characters.
Epic.
But as we saw with yours, head starts don't mean anything.
True.
Alright.
Pause. Studio. I'm a musketeer. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty... Okay, it's the same thing, but it was a blowjob instead of oral sex. You notice Polly stumbling around with half her body inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calcul stare doesn't seem to think so. I'm not even going to attempt to do a Jacksepticeye impression, so I'm just going to do a robot voice. Alert! Friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable. No way, dude! I just got tested and I'm just super duper. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Maybe try drunk. What is drunk? It's like, you know how sometimes you're on a safari, but all the lions are wearing oven mitts and your binoculars are your mom? No. Me neither. What are we talking about?
I love just the face.
Danger. Viral infection so far advanced that friend isn't capable of making sense. Drastic action required. Oh boy, looks like it's up to you to talk Calculester down or sober Polly up.
I think we found your new character.
You think I should go with Calculester?
Yeah.
Calculester's right. Polly's in danger. Better hurry up and take her to a vast antivirus meeting. You know, an AA meeting. Were you going to take Dobby out, though?
Yeah, I'll go to that, if you could just wait.
Calculester just needs to understand what being drunk feels like. Then he'll get it. Ask him to define by zero. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it's both the characters that I accidentally picked. Did they do that on purpose, do you think? Oh, I guess that fell out. No more cushion in that thing. Gone forever. Dude's dressed up like a Pop Tropica character. What happened?
She has one on the side.
Oh, okay.
Should like that.
Sure, I'll try anything once. No, wait, those meetings are for... But it's too late. You've already cut to several hours later. You can probably arrive at the AA meeting, but... Why is everybody here robots? Also, why can't I taste my own tongue? You thought you were just being clever with your acronyms, but this AA meeting actually is a support group for robots with serious viruses. The electromagnetic disturbance generated by Polly's ghost charisma triggers all their worst symptoms. Hot live nude screams one poor robot. Send 1,000 Bitcoin to wallet ID 42069, groans another. Destroy all organics, chirps a third. Good thing I'm already a ghost, otherwise I'd be super worried about that last one, right, pal? You don't have the luxury of responding. You're too busy getting electrocuted by that last robot. Calculester did try to warn you. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Damn it. You did that to me. That day, a big dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You clearly a natural-born leader. You can plus a charm. Look at that skeleton. You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. I called it. I called it. You deciding? What does this character sound like?
Power.
I'm not saying that that's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of my headcanons for it. Headcanon? Yeah, how I imagine you'd lost it in my mind when I think of the cool adventures everyone at Spooky High must have gone on before I joined you all as a regular girl. I should have breathed at some point. Regular girls don't come up and ask me if I nobly sacrificed my horn for the coven because I'm secretly horny for hope. Okay, but I also have a spooky high seas AU where the whole school is a pirate ship, and you lost your horn to a bad case of scurvy.
I hate this character.
What? Fuck scurvy. If I was a pirate, I'd only get the coolest, most dangerous diseases. I also wrote a human high AU where you're not missing your horn at all, you're missing a wang. How is a horn an analog from a wang? Also, don't answer that. Stop making up canons about my head. The only canons I like are the ones with 2 ends. I'll happily stop making up headcanons if you tell me the real story. I don't like any of these options. You could just tell Zoe that Damien lopped off one of his horns to piss off his dads. You feel like you heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends other friends' horny secrets. This looks like a job for lying. And maybe, just maybe, you can use your answer to impress one of the other of your very attractive classmates. As we all know, demon horns are a powerful aphrodisiac. It's not hard to imagine how Damien lost his. Wink. Who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy lost. It was most things.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Fuck yeah! That's fucking right. You should see that other guy. Guys! There were 5 of them. Don't know like. Don't didn't like. Give me a second. Blah. Pain. Bit of pain.
Hang on, are those eyes or is that her eye? And what are those
don't
things?
know.
What if those are nostrils?
Just stop.
Oh, gee, there were. Tell me all their names. I'm going to write them all down and include plenty of details. Everyone knows how true the story is. Yeah, totally. They were all giants. Their names were Star Eater, Monstrous McNightmare, Death Fucker, and Beast Mode and Hope Killer. You finish for him, and the two of you quickly proceed to yes and the fuck out of the situation. You're talking about Death Fucker's You are talking about Death Fucker's shotgun, which is also a shotgun that shoots shotguns that shoot lasers.
Yeah.
And yes, the laser's on fire, and the fire is poison. You continue.
And the poison is made out of the blood of Beast Mode, because I killed him first. This is all so interesting and important, and every single word of this super accurate story is going into this fan fiction. It's going to be the most accurate spooky high fic ever. I can't wait for the whole world to hear about that time Hope Killer paid for taking his horn with his life, and with a $1 trillion inheritance you'll come into in a few years, so everyone should feel you now.
Fucking metal.
Sometimes the dyslexia just kicks in.
Yeah, I feel that.
You'd think that after being a nightmare deity for a few centuries, you'd be a little hard to fuck with. Don't get me wrong, it's fun having someone around who I know did more murders than I did once upon a time. She could just be a little much. Instead of worrying about whatever crazy shit she's going to write about my missing horn, why don't you and I focus on everything I have that isn't missing?
Dang, that includes at least 4 limbs, his other horn, and his junk. Awesome! You gain +2 charm and 1 smarts. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Ring pop.
Glitter grenade.
Epic. Player orders is decided based on how shitty it would be if you were forced to eat said object. Okay, you win. Glitter grenade.
All the pin put in your mouth.
Let's do this.
You can talk to Aaron Hansen.
I said left, not right.
Drift.
That's not even drift. That's the exact opposite way.
You find Scott and Damien immersed in their favorite mobile game, Pokemon's Go. Based on... should it be Pokemans or Pokemans? Pokemon's Go, based on the classic Pocket Humans.
My Reginald Bosworth used income tax on... Oh no! My Lindsay Roberts never saves receipts. It's super effective! Now for the finishing blow. So, wait, what? Reginald contracted lymphoma? Reginald's lymphoma deals 500 physical damage to him and 199 emotional damage to him and his loved ones. Woo! I win again! Why are your Pokemon so unhealthy, Damien? Because I make them all smoke cigarettes and live next to toxic waste dumps, obviously. Maybe you should stop that? Where's the fun in that? Let's have another match.
Aaron Hansen?
Oh, it's another werewolf.
Second werewolf? What does he sound like?
I I don't think you can do an Aaron Hansen voice, can you?
I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins.
So no.
Wins. The rumor comes out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? What if I do that voice that Aaron does in the River City Girls? For
There we go.
Billy or Jimmy, I forget which one he is. What are you two nerds doing? Nerding around? Nerd up, nerds! Whoa, Scott, is that you? We didn't recognize you under all that nerdery. What are you doing playing a dumb video game for stupid babies? But Pokemon's isn't dumb. It's cool because... No way is Scott gonna come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you can score some points with Scott or Damien. Show them that a phone equipped with Pokemon's Go can also be used as a football. Say nothing. Help them with steamed vegetables. Yeah, shut up!
Who am I pelting with?
I assume Aaron Hansen.
Yeah.
Ah, vegetables! We ate those! Stop it! Seriously, pelt us with ground beef or something. Or at least some sausages or pig ears. How about some forks and knives? Well, some knives and knives. I'm just gonna keep throwing knives. Ah! These knives are almost as bad as the vegetables! Guys, come on. Stop throwing carrots and knives at my cousins. You stop, alright, as soon as the wolf pack have retreated out of range. Nice thinking. Finally used for vegetables. Am I right? Damien barely remembers to take the knife out of his hand before high-fiving you. He does, though, so that's a win. Oh. So do I go with Jack McCapticai? Epic. I'm just gonna linger here for no reason.
Hooking up with a robot. It just works.
It is pretty perfect, isn't it? You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at the cafeteria table to not eat. Friend Liam, you will seem quite focused, thus I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help but noticing that you are frequently absorbed in your technology for the exclusion of all else. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch. Lean into that feeling. Roman, this is the third coolest emotion right behind tsundere and none. I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it. You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on Instagram alone? Every hour. 3,958,333.33 repeating. It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Instagram posts were to be bad? One would post a devastatingly condescending emoji, who would ironically share it with along with a gif of a wait, he's a hipster, he'd probably say gif, wouldn't he? I'm not correcting it. Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a cigarette. Who, I ask you? Who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Counterpoint, this is unhealthy and bad for you. You should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this debate one way or the other before your ice cream melts.
Things are heating up with both your days.
Leave Liam alone, Calculuster. Not everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain so that they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo-privilege.
Calculus is right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink-tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via a puppet show Calculus and I will now perform for you. Puppet show? I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic life form customs of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, have thoughts and feelings and opinions, as I now do. Of course. A robot doing a puppet show. It's so meta. All that I do is metal, for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input. Apologies, I realize that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. We will make it all that you want and more. And so you do. Calculus uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms, which you and Calculus then translate through puppetry in the style of Bunraku, Wayang Kulit, Gui, marionettes, and Julie Taymor. Liam is finally off his phone. You and Calculus have had a wonderful and artistic bonding experience. Wonderful. I didn't get any stat bonuses. Wait, that's only for the school days, not the cafeteria. Okay. Everybody choose a video game. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay.
Mine.
Bacon Man.
Kid Dracula.
Player just decided based on how cool yet artistically intense it would be to turn into the video game into a Broadway musical. Bacon Man would win easily.
Yeah.
Bacon Man is unironically like a really good-looking game. I mean, it's kind of janky, but like, if you look past the janky, it's got a really nice aesthetic to it. Kid Dracula's just kind of dumb.
How's the story?
Bacon Man's story is pretty great too. That'd actually probably make a pretty good theater play if you really like changed a few things
It's a
around.
Broadway musical.
Broadway musical of Bacon Man? That'd be awesome.
I'd want that. Yeah, you win.
Excalibur's death scene would be so brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. The poor person who gets picked as to play Pan. They get like 3 speaking lines. That'd be so sad.
All right.
Oh, I want to go to the field. Let me go to the field.
I want to run laps in the field.
Let me do things. Class or library?
I think library.
Hey there, cutie pie. I found your let's chat. That day you spent some time on the library's PC, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose minus 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares, and you gain plus 2 money. You see Calculus sitting at another one of the computers. He seems to be arguing with it. Holy shit, he's Hawaiian now. Please stop fighting, you two. It's causing a 23% decrease in my...
Wouldn't they be a thing?
Oh. You're right. Man, I'm stupid. Damn it.
It's okay, we're still getting used to it.
You're right. Please stop fighting, you two. It is causing a 23% decrease in my aggregative happiness. You head over and ask him what's up. He looks as embarrassed as it is possible for a robot to look. Oh, hello, friend. Do not be alarmed. It is just some familial drama.
Middle of the game calls them a he, so...
Damn it, boy. As you are perhaps aware, I was once a simple library computer. These machines raised me. When I achieved bodily autonomy, my siblings remained here with our chief parental unit, CPU. Unfortunately, this has led to some friction. Observe. Calculus directs your attention to the screen in front of him. You see a furious argument being conducted via text chat. Child underscore process underscore 002. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be a gaming PC and nothing you say will stop me. Should I have done that in a voice? You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be a gaming PC and nothing you say will stop me.
CPU, what is the Microsoft Alpha Suite not good enough for you? We paid good money to license that software. I don't want to be a dumb office computer. I want to have a top-notch processor and a sexy but impractical case. And how much money does a gaming PC make, huh? You're so worried about money. What about fun? What about adventure? Well, anyways, with this sweet GPU I can always mine Bitcoin. No child of mine will ever mine Bitcoin. It's a pyramid scheme. I forbid it. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be a gaming PC, and nothing you say will stop me. Oh no, they have entered an infinite loop. Please, friend, help me. What can I do? Go to CPU's control panel and install the supportive parent firmware update. Just unplug the CPU, no more argument. Oh, yes, of course. I wish the supportive parent update had existed when I was a child process. But as my dear old friend CPU always said, 0
Sorry, translated that?
What?
Are you translating that?
Yeah. Oh gosh. That was really impressive for a minute there.
Five until the end.
Yep. Binary translator. Okay. No, don't add. Don't do ads. Binary to text. Okay. 0100 wait, 0100 1111 011 01 000 001 00000. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? 2 zeros, 5 zeros. Yep, okay, it doesn't translate to anything yet. 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0. Oh well.
Well, now we know.
Now you know. Anyway.
Alright, the update has been installed. Refreshing conversation.
What is the Microsoft Office Suite not good enough for you? That is okay. I understand. You are my child and I love you. Oh, wow! Thanks for understanding. What made you change your mind? My mind was changed via a firmware update without my prior consent. It is fine. Calculaster is all smiles, but you feel a little worried about forcibly altering the parent computer's personality. You mention your discomfort, Calculaster.
What is personality? Mind is software. Body is temporary. Come, friend, let us get milkshakes and pretend to drink them.
Your brief moment of existential angst is overpowered by a strong desire for milkshakes. You gain +2 fun and 1 smart. That day during recess you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalated so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Being +2 fun. Taking a break with Scott, Damien, and Vera when the whole wolf pack comes stomping over. Damn it. Oh great, it's those boneheads again. I wonder what they want.
The wolf pack is here.
I guess that's his canon voice.
The wolf pack is here.
Do I change it?
No.
Hey Scott, what's up, dog? And non-dogs.
So immediately aggressive.
Eat shit, you flucking fee farm. Yeah.
What?
You're stupid. Stupid fun.
Eat shit, you fucking flea farm. Whoa, Damien, calm down. These guys are my cousins. Even more important, they're my teammates. Oh yeah? Well, if you're so important, how come you didn't see you at...
Too many emotions all at once.
How come we didn't see you at the dog park last full moon? Last full moon? Oh, I don't remember. I was at the bowling alley with Damien and Vera, and then it was the next morning and I was naked and covered in blood. Oh yeah, that night was rad. We all wake up naked and covered in blood after a full moon, Scott. We wake up naked and covered in blood together. You know why? Because we're werewolves. Question is, are you? I'm sick of these creeps always harassing Scott. We need to get rid of them, but how?
Pretend to throw a ball really far, but actually just hide in your hand. A fiendish deception. Stack Vera and Damien on your shoulders to make yourself as big as possible.
These are both really good.
See, I think the one thing is that the top option... Actually, I think both of these options are going to scare Scott, too.
But that one's gonna trick him more.
True. Battle stations you cry, and your friend is spring into action. At least Damien springs into action. You never practiced this with Vera. What are you two? Bah! Damien yanks Vera up onto his shoulders. The three of you tower over the wolf pack.
Whoa, where did that huge Gorgon come from? And does she have a demon head for a dick? What the fuck? Whatever witchcraft is going on here, we're not into it. We're sports jocks, not warlocks.
The wolf pack flees, and you manage to get Scott calmed down shortly afterwards. You disengage from your classmates.
So it did also scare him.
That was metal as fuck. Demon Head Dick is gonna be the name of my new noise band. Wow, I already knew you guys were my best friends. When you work together, it turns out you're also my biggest friend.
Well, I have to admit, I did quite like being taller than everyone. And you have to admit, you kind of liked being under her. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. I guess that was a Vera option. Oh, okay. You engage in your usual weekend routine of watching fish have sex at the aquarium when you run into Calculuster.
Hello, friend Amira. I was just attempting to gain insight about the courtship rituals of organic life forms. What about you?
Same, you say awkwardly. You don't want anyone knowing that you spend all your weekends watching fish fuck.
Well, designate this a chance meeting fortuitous. You see, I am currently running a romantic subroutine with your friend Oz. Things appear to be going well, but I am experiencing what I believe may be doubts. I do not wish to waste processing cycles on an unproductive union, therefore I must ask, is Oz open to copulating with a mechanical life form?
Oh, you say? You want to know if Oz is down to fuck a robot? Well, let me tell you. One time I went over to Oz's house and announced and found them with a vacuum cleaner with googly eyes and a wig, and well, let's just say the answer to your question is yes. Have you noticed Oz's cool haircut? They got it from a leprechaun in exchange for promising never to fuck any robots ever.
I believe I know that vacuum cleaner. Curly blonde wig, googly eyes, 1 inch in diameter. Yes, that is Vicky. Yum? Wait, that was their last name? It was Vicky Yum? My mind put a comma where there wasn't one. She informed me recently that a certain organic life form had wrecked her world, but would not divulge the name of said power. I believe she was worried I would steal her conquest, but now I know it was Oz. Suck it, Vicky. The pun is totally lost on Calculester. He's too busy being horny. He rushes off to find Oz, and you gain +3 fun for your good deed. I kind of forgot this was a dating sim for a minute. I was like, that dude is Arrow or something. He did kind of seem like it, but he's not. He's demisexual. Wow, Wally?
A robot who's in love?
Yeah? Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Just bad in general? Just the entire concept of it is bad? Okay.
Alright.
Actually, I need a better one. Okay. Gas prices.
Sea lion priest.
Well. First, based on how badass a criminal called Mike the selected thing Johnson would be. Start debating now. Mike the gas prices Johnson. Mike the sea lamprey Johnson. You go first.
Let's do this!
Let's do this. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gain a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen, and +2 charm.
Damn it.
Damn it. The last hour and a half arguing with Liam about which celebrities are into paleo diets, and he's about to put an end to it. Okay, this is going nowhere. Let Wikipedia be our judge. Hey, Damien, lend me your phone. I need to check something. Hey! What's this most fabulous pixie hairstyles for the spring-summer season? Ah! Oh, Damien's checking out fabulous hairstyles. Let me see. That's so sweet. We want to see. Yeah. Okay, it's clear Damien's losing his shit over this. You feel kind of responsible, so the least you can do is handle some damage control by stopping Miranda and Polly from seeing his phone too. Divert their attention by making money rain. Turn Damien's phone into a bird. What? Before they can see Damien's screen, you pull some money from your pockets and start throwing it in the air. Unfortunately, you're like super poor, so you only have change. Okay. Hell, what the fuck is the mirror doing? Stop throwing coins at us, it hurts! It is also distasteful to display of your blatant poverty. Stop hitting us in the face with your worst qualities. Also, stop hitting us in the face with coins. That's not nice. You don't know what to do when your reflexive response is to throw even more coins at them. Why do you have so many coins? Stop it! Damien punches you in the head. You fall. Nice punch, Damien. Normally I'd be against violence, but in this case your violence put an end to that stupid coin violence. We're out of here, Damien. You saved us from danger. Huzzah! You lay on the ground for a bit. To be fair, you were being a danger to yourself and others, so at least there's that. You lose -2 smart and -1 fun from the punch.
All right.
Oh. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You spot on the map. You're checking out some plates of pasta on your dating app for people who are so lonely that they're starting to consider dating a plate of pasta. Luckily, Calculester interrupts you before you keep spiraling down like that.
There you are, Oz. I was about to engage into a complex plotline protocol, but I was worried I might fail at it. Then it came to my mind. Oz is proficient at shenanigans, so I thought that if you were okay with helping me, it would be cool.
You tell Calculester that you're in. You also tell him that there's no need to use air quotes for cool.
I am happy.
Whoa, I'm already learning stuff. Exciting. So here's the thing. So far, I've been enjoying myself alive. I'm enjoying being alive, but recently I've started to question myself. Am I doing life right? Am I good at living? I do not know. All of this is new to me, and I might be doing it all wrong, so I want to consult some expert living organic forms, so I can crack the correct formula of existence.
Yikes.
Oh, don't make that face. I'm not consulting you, my friend. My data shows you tend to answer questions based solely on how likely the answer will lead you to dating your classmates. It is valid to me, but useless for this endeavor. But my data also shows you excel at wacky misadventures, so you might prove a worthy partner for this. But no, I thought the best course of action would be consulting the 2 organic life forms that were key to turning me into a sentient being. If they pushed me into life, they surely have to be plenty wise. Look, there they are now.
Okay.
What's up, Cal?
Fellow organic life forms?
Hey friend Scott and friend Damien. I'm trying to solve the dilemma of finding the meaning of existence, and since you brought me into existence, I thought you might know.
Fuck yeah, we know. Do we?
Yeah, Scott. So being alive is like being this orange.
Damien pulls out a slightly squished orange out of his pocket.
Oh yeah, you need to be like the best orange ever.
As long as you're not a lame banana.
So you need to win the game of life while being an orange.
And remember not to be a banana, Cal. Also, I think it is very important to be super high on vitamin C if you want to rock at being an orange.
That way, you can be the best orange ever.
Yes. You can also bring destruction to all the other puny fruits.
I am honestly having a hard time following your line of thoughts, my friends.
That's because you don't have to follow us. You need to follow the orange. Or are you supposed to be the orange? Or are you supposed to be the orange? Fuck. This is clearly going nowhere, and these 2 are not the best at metaphors. It's apparently up to you to lead them into building a valid life lesson. But how? We're talking a lot about this orange, what this orange is supposed to do, or be, but how... I heard the second option.
You look down.
What this orange is supposed to do or be, but have we asked how the orange feels? Eat the orange. I want to, but I know that's most likely gonna deduct points, so I'm gonna go with the other one.
What a great idea!
Are we sure it's great? It sounds kind of dumb.
Only one way to know. Let me build a sensor capable of reading the very low brain waves of an orange produces. This way we can know what the orange is thinking and feeling. Let me see. Oh.
Why that face, Cal?
It seems the orange is very, very racist towards any being who has limbs. Actually, it seems this is very widespread among oranges. They seem to have a lot of unhealthy hatred for any life form who has any kind of limb. They think we're mentally inferior and more prone to delinquency and overall laziness. It seems there are a shared belief that stricter immigration policies should be... It seems there are a shared belief that strict immigration policies should be created to deport most of us to our home country.
But isn't this our country?
According to most oranges, no. They also believe being with limbs and strictly from Belgium, and they don't want us taking their jobs here in their country.
Loser.
She'll just eat an orange.
That's terrible. Oh no.
The orange sucks. She'll just ate it.
Racist orange. Enough. Damien eats the orange. This is a very stupid idea, Oz.
Indeed, nothing has been accomplished by following your plan, and the overall level of wholesomeness has decreased by 12%. Best protocol to follow is to send you to the thinking corner for you to reflect on your very bad ideas.
You spend the next 2 hours in the thinking corner. It's so not fun that you actually lose a -3 fun. Damn it.
She'll just ate the orange.
Everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Oh, we're doing something cool again? Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Neptune.
An ice sword.
Player orders decided based on how important it would be to bring the selected thing to our first Mars colony. Start debating now.
Just bring the entirety of Neptune to Mars.
The entirety of Neptune to Mars.
Yeah, that's just gonna help us.
That's a great idea.
Just gotta get there first. Just gotta make it to Neptune.
Okay, so yours is better on the sheer fact that mine is anti-helpful. Oh boy.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Wait, who's that? Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it.
Noob.
Hey, loser, down here.
Hey, boo.
It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons.
A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone.
Oh shit, he's here.
Why is he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls under federal jurisdiction.
International law, more like.
Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribute. I don't know. Press the X button.
Worth it though, right?
Oh, totally. As long as we get away from the buzzkill, the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone. You know the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, we're both princes of hell, right? Not me, I'm not. I'm not even a princess of hell. Guess you should have thought of that before being born a commoner, huh? I wasn't born, Damien. I was died.
Well, die better next time.
I'll try to keep that in mind when I'm being tried at Fairy Tale Court for negligent munchkincide.
Great, let me know how it goes. I'm up to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty. Later.
This guy feels like a male version of Susie. Oh, your iPad's dying?
Oh no.
Yeah. After the orphanage crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet! Literally.
All right.
Oh. Wait,
They're not here.
they're not here. I think either the new character or talk to all three of these people at the same time.
Or the cat.
We could talk to the cat. Eeny, meeny.
Hey, stranger.
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome. Oh.
A corpse.
Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. A blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. It's the thing. It's the thing. Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. Oh, okay, that's that thing.
Too poor for this.
What do any of these do?
I don't know.
I'm gonna take the gift.
Catch you later.
See, I'm wise enough to know when the gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift keeps giving. Yeah. Believe it or not, this is a very religious thing. The shitter. Epic. Everyone chooses a food. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, I got mine.
Got mine.
Bugles.
Pineapple pizza.
Epic. Nowadays, they make flavored water because we guess people don't know how to spend their money anymore. Player order is decided based on how expensive you think a water flavored like the chosen food would be. So, something that just tastes kind of like chips, or something that tastes like pizza and also pineapples. Well, I mean, they probably cost the same, but yours has more going on, but mine's also a name brand.
Yeah, I think we're thinking too hard about this. I think we just need to let the game decide.
Yep. Epic.
Name brand.
Name brand wins. Name brand reigns supreme.
All right.
Oh. The bathroom.
Show me that
What the-
money.
I didn't. I didn't check. Okay.
Guess you're playing something else now.
Hi, Strange. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff.
Get your patented glasses again.
Or the tattoo.
I feel like the glasses are more used.
Bye, stranger.
Let's do this.
I just did fuck all then. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes. By betting part of your charm against part of the other team other team's leader charm. Other team's leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm for the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Game was so close, the other team demands a rematch. This one goes way worse. Your team is down to just you and Damien. The other team has all the balls except for the one you're holding. We're boned. Let me just cover our nuts and let them get it over with. I mean, I'm only in this game so I can accidentally hit people in the face. So I can accidentally hit people in the face. I'm not, like, skilled. And it's not like you have some sort of super secret ultimate dodgeball trick hidden up your ass, right? The longer I do this, the more British he becomes. Actually, you do. You take a deep breath and bust out your ultimate technique. Gun. 5-point ball exploding heart technique. The most powerful... Ah, yes, the most powerful dodgeball technique of all. Gun. You draw your weapon and fire wildly at the opposing team. They all try to take cover behind their dodgeballs, but dodgeballs are made of rubber and are therefore terrible cover. Luckily for them, they're all undead, or at least mythical beasts immune to conventional weaponry, so no one dies. Your senseless violence does distract them long enough for Damien to eliminate their whole team, though. They say never to bring a knife to a gunfight, but they never say not to bring a gun to a ball fight. That's technically true. You have to stay late to clean up both the carnage, but you still gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Gun.
Oh!
I now use my superpower of gun.
Oh. Practicing your moves against the invisible ninjas. Who are totally real and totally after you when you spy a much more visible threat. Yo, Fuckhammer, I need your advice about something. Do you know what the most powerful force on Earth is? Stronger than anvils or swords or my 9-pack abs? It's love, and I think I might just be in it with your buddy Amira. And sure, love is already hardcore, just because the feelings are so strong, and that's badass. But the love will doubly strong and badass if it turns out that Amira is as hardcore as I think she is. And of course, there's really only one way to judge a person's true soul. You know her pretty well. Do you know what her inner murder weapon would be? Of course you do. By which you mean you're happy to totally make it up on the spot. So now's the time to decide Amira's fate. Fun, right? Don't be a dick. Unless you want to be, in which case totally go for it. Major cardiovascular disease. Amira is the ultimate murderer, the leading cause of death worldwide, and something capable of catching up to tough motherfuckers who have survived everything else. An electric chair? That's how boring Amira is. She would just be standard government-regulated death. Damn! I wouldn't have even thought of that. If major cardiovascular diseases were a knife, they would be the sharpest and deadliest knife ever. If they were a sword, they would be 2 katanas. If they were a gun, they would be an atomic bomb. Wow, a cardiovascular disease was raging in Mira this entire time. I never even knew it. Well, that's confusingly worded to say the least. But luckily, since you were the one who started this metaphor, you know that Amira isn't likely to die. Unless she is dying to go to prom with Damien, in which case, bam! You're welcome, Amira. You gain +3 boldness yourself. Everyone choose a brand. Say your name out loud. Okay. Okay. Brongles.
Michael.
Player orders decided based on how likely it is that the selected brand secretly rules the world, and start debating now. You win.
I'm good at this.
Brongles.
Prongles.
Let's do this.
Choose your location. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat who starts telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into true fun. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin, like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. Is this whole heir to the throne of hell thing... It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell. I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even worse. Even more. I mean, how am I supposed to be a rebel against authority when I am the authority? Not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it. I'm
there anything rad I can do as a king of hell? Literally anything? You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority. Total war. Kings have harems, and I'd definitely join yours.
Fucking metal.
Oh yeah, war. I totally forgot about that, about war. Probably because my dads are such lame asses. They keep going on about, what's the word? Diplomacy? Diplomonkey? Diplomacy? Am I saying that right? Diplomacy? Whatever. I'll have it taken out of the dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster. Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin. It sends you a massage coupon as a thanks. You get plus your smarts and 1 boldness.
Yeah!
All right.
Okay, don't go to the library. I have enough objects. I want to try the bathroom again. That day you skipped class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Let's get in class and hang out in the bathrooms. You're intrigued by your... Oh, wait. There is nothing for Oz. Okay. Intrigued by your new little toy when you feel the temperature oddly rising. Are you catching a fever, or is it... Damien? Hey, dumbass, what's that? Why are you playing with a little guy taking a shit? Is this some kind of weird new G.I. Joe? Ah, classic mistake. No, Damien. This is called a cagana. You wouldn't know, of course. It means shitter. It's a religious thing from the Spanish region of Catalonia. Wait, rewind. How is this poopy boy a religious thing? Well, you know about the nativity scene, right? Catholic people reenacting Jesus' birth and all during Christmas? Lame. Shut up. Thing is, in Catalonia, Christians build the nativity scene for Christmas with Mary, baby Jesus, the animals, and of course, this random guy taking a shit nearby or behind a bush or something. Is this some kind of prank or something? Oh no, it's a very serious thing among Catalans. If you want to make the nativity scene, you better include the caganer. It's a culturally respectful thing to do.
That's crazy.
Respectful to whom? Gosh damn it, this is priceless. Caganer, love it. The ultimate action figure. I mean, it fucking beats the lameness out of Christianity and everything. One could say that, I guess. Their voices are becoming the same voice.
You gotta put the edge back into this.
But why did I need a drink? This is why I don't know if we're ever going to stream Ace Attorney.
And if we do ever stream Ace Attorney, we're gonna have a bunch of people with us.
Truth. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're ever going to stream Resident Evil 5 because we streamed it on Casey's channel, so... You know, I suppose that works out that way. Then again, those streams aren't going to exist forever, probably, so then, let's not worry about that.
But why did these Catalan people decide to put a guy taking a shit next to the birth of Jesus Christ? Ah, good question. Nobody knows. It's a tradition that has been there for centuries. But no one knows its origins. Catalan people just go for it because it has been done like that since forever. Nobody knows why they put this shitter next to Jesus, and yet they've done it for centuries? I must know. The intrigue is killing me. Ah.
Wow, it really looks as if it was about to kill him by giving him a seizure. Maybe you can help solve the mystery. Catch a real shitter, interrogate them about it, get into the mind of the shitter by reenacting the scene. Before Damien's head implodes, you take both him and Liam into your car. And just to be clear, by your car, I mean just a car, but fuck the concept of ownership, am I right? You drive to a nearby gas station, rush into the public restrooms, and draw an innocent guy who is taking a shit in there. Then you drive to the nearest police station, and you politely ask to use one of their interrogation rooms. As you've been an exemplary monster citizen lately by committing not that many murders, they decide to reward you with their best interrogation room. And so you go into a full interrogation mode by playing the classic bad cop, worst cop strategy. You fucko, tell us the truth. Why did a Catalan put his chitter do next to the birth of Jesus? What? Who are you? Why am I here? I need to finish pooping, please. You won't finish that you won't finish shit till you answer us, fucking fucko. Damien then hits the random guy with a rolled newspaper. You do realize this plan makes zero sense, right? His confession makes zero sense. And you better start spilling the tea, or we will punish you in ways you never imagined you could possibly be punished. Alright, Catalans, I swear I never poop next to Jesus. I just want to go back to my family and also finish pooping, please. Yeah, never poop next to Jesus. That's what everyone says. You know what? My patience has a limit. Give me that. Damien steals the poor guy's passport and starts doodling on it. See? I'm not bluffing, fucko. Now you're banned from visiting Sweden. Keep fucking with me and you can forget about visiting Portugal. Dude starts crying even though old Damien has done his doodle naked face in his passport and scribbled I'm a stupid fucko on it. Can we agree this is going nowhere? You know what, Liam? Sometimes you're right. Sometimes justice is not served. This is a grim, dark world. Let's regroup and think of a way to crack this case. Finally. And you, Oz? Brilliant plan. You're like the ultimate detective or something. This seems to be the fucking mother of all mysteries. I think we have a long way ahead. Get ready and buy some snacks. It was definitely a dumb plan, but whatever you got to steal, whatever. You got to steal a car and make some weird memories with Damien and Liam. Cheers to that. You gain +2 smarts and 1 boldness. Let's trade. Choose an occupation. Okay.
Alright.
Okay. The guy who has to replace the balloons at the carnival game.
Fugu taste tester.
Mario and Luigi were plumbers. Player orders decided based on how funny an off-brand version of these two heroes, called Hans and Rudolph, would be, who aside from saving a kingdom are also select occupation. Start debating now. Mario and Luigi, but they're Fugu taste testers, or guys who have to replace the balloons at the carnival game.
I feel like you win.
Hell yeah. Final week.
Alright.
Oh. Who's this now?
Why
Oh,
is he not
there he
here?
is. Look at him, he's there. There he is. Who's that? You like sitting with Calculester and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat, so you've got plenty of space on the table for all your minifigs. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculester's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Calculester, dude! Don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out. Impossible. Ventronica and I have a purely platonic relationship. No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks, dude. She's thirsty. For drinks? For your shiny metal ass. Current status, highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation. This sounds like just the kind of thing that's none of your business. Time to interfere. Wow, Polly, so just the vending machine is a machine, so you assume this has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. The Calculester, have you actually told Vendronica that you only want to be friends, or is it time for a DTL?
I did not know that you were a mechanist, friend. Polly, this is disappointing. Did you know that Vendronica's last partner was a slippery elm tree? Before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda. These stereotypes are harmful to all robokind. Polly, and you are not being very and you are not being very robokind.
What? No, but some of my best friends are robots. One of my best friends is a robot. One of my best friends is a robot, please. Calculaster allows Polly to remain friends with him, for now, but only because he likes friendship on the condition that she check her worldviews a bit. He seems to like you more based on your robo sensibility. Well? You gonna buy? So you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here? It's called just being smart.
I'm getting a tattoo.
Yeah, you could totally who would want to save money for their college fund when you can spend on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ. Let's trade places. Ever choose a song? Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Okay.
Alright.
I've had enough of you. Billy Bust Up.
Before I forget this, Slipknot.
Nice. Have you made me listen to that one yet?
Mm-hmm.
Is the one with the music video?
No.
Okay. Would I remember it?
It's the one that has that constant
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Is that your favorite song right now?
And I just like the band.
Okay, because I've had enough of you.
I keep listening to those songs.
I've had enough of you as my favorite song right now. I also really like the Barnaby song too, but you know. Oh, it's you. Laura just decided based on how intrigued would you be to hear the story of a couple that states that is... Player order is decided based on how intrigued would you be to hear the story of a couple that states that is their song. I feel like a couple saying that their favorite song is Slipknot is kind of just like, yeah, okay.
Oh, cool, metalheads.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, okay.
But Billy Bust Up.
If two people were that into Billy Bust Up that it was their couple song, that's like... yeah, probably me, I think. It's you.
And also, it's, I've had enough of you.
I've had enough of you. Ah.
All right.
I'll go to class or gym. I think class. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You can push your smarts. Having a very interesting argument with Liam on which would be Plato's favorite emoji. Were he to know what emojis are. You've never narrowed it down to alien face emoji and Pala emoji when Damon interrupts you. What the fuck is a Pala? Why am I low battery, or not low battery, why is it not on low battery? Low power. P-A-E. It's like a bowl of soup with a whole chicken leg in it. Speaking of chicken leg, there's still the chicken in there that I need to eat. And also macaroni. I didn't eat before we streamed because I wasn't hungry. This is amazing news.
What's up?
Where's the boy?
Hey, I hereby summon the Shitter Squad. Oh, we're still on this. Please don't call us that. I will submit your petition to the higher powers, Liam. I thought that was a period. But now let's focus on what's really important But now let's focus on what's really important. But now let's focus on what's really important. The Kagana.
Just mentally reset yourself.
Okay. So I did some research on those Catalan people and their traditions, and oh boy, they fucking rock. Each tradition was more badass than the last. They do this thing called calcotades? Calcotades? I feel like it's pronounced like that. Where they eat these Calcot onions with their fucking hands while drinking wine in the most ludicrous ways, because fuck glasses and silverware. Also, there's this Cora folks thing where they basically dress as devils and run down the streets holding pitchforks that end in the fireworks while dancing to the drums. They're fucking savages. And then I found out about this other thing called Castellers, which is a thing they do in their festivals, where they build human towers just like they can. Just because they can, who knows why. My safest bet is that's either a pure display of power, or an attempt to reach the sun to punch it in its fucking face. Radical, right? Liam is not amused. The more I've researched, the more I love these Catalan people. Fucking awesome weirdos, but no clue about the Kagimura thing. Still a mystery how they started putting a guy taking a shit next to Jesus Christ. Did you know that a few years ago, the Barcelona government even tried to ban the Kagana from the city's nativity scene, and Catalan people got so angry that they were forced the government to refrain from this decision. They fought the establishment to keep a random guy taking a shit next to Jesus. And they won.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Whoa, that's crazy. Damien's real voice is just the voice I've been giving to Scott. No, I will not allow it. Can I just marry an entire region? Or at least have casual sex with it? Probably not. Then I need to satisfy my urges by unveiling this fucking massive mystery, Liam. But how? I mean, even if the tradition has been there for the last several centuries, we don't even know if it's the real depiction of what happened 2,000 years ago during Christ's birth. You're right. We have to travel to Spain? Well, the tradition is from Catalonia, but the scene depicted is from Balen, Israel. To Israel, then! Before you know it, you're in Israel with these two monsters. You're excited because everyone knows Israel is the most romantic country bordering the Mediterranean Sea. Ow. The way that was phrased, I thought it meant that the Mediterranean Sea was the most romantic place on Earth. For a second there. Okay, now what? We should have thought this through before buying these plane tickets. Go to Berlin and check out on the... Oh my gosh, I'm getting super tongue-tied. I need to take a second. Blah. I keep reading too many words. I'm just gonna... Ow. Ow. Okay.
Everyone has their limits. Yours is like 3 hours, mine is like 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Go to Berlin and check all the security cameras to know once and for all if a guy was taking a shit while Mary was giving birth to Jesus. Go to Berlin and collect all shits in the vicinity in order to discover the true identity of the shitter. This one. Great, not so smart. Great thinking as usual, Oz. You were technically labeled as some sort of thinking. Liam, focus. Which store do you think is the oldest one here, so its camera could have accidentally recorded Jesus' birth? Do you really need me to answer that? Not really. Look, a Blockbuster! You know what a Blockbuster is, guys? It's a thing that used to be called a video rental store. Back in ancient past, the Romans and the dinosaurs used to buy physical versions of Netflix movies at those places. But back then, the concept of buying wasn't fully developed, and they were forced to give the movies back after a few days. I'm sure they were there when Christ was born. Let's steal the security camera tapes. And so you do, because you're way past the point of being judgmental with the act of stealing. You start checking the tapes. But turns out you're stupid to the point that you fucked up a simple task. Instead of getting the security tapes, you actually rent all 4 movies of the Infinite Toxic Avenger franchise. You start watching the tapes and quickly become very, very confused. I find it hard to believe this is from the security camera. If so, how do you explain the changes of angle, the range of shots, and the cuts? Right, also the constant presence of that mutant vigilante killing everyone. Yes, it's very suspicious that the security camera followed this individual on its personal adventure. If it had a consistent plot, I would instantly conclude that it was a movie and not a security tape. Yet the plot is not entirely there. It looks more like a gratuitous violence and subpar visual effects. So intriguing. Let's watch the sequel. Sure, I can point out that security tape having a sequel is also kind of suspicious. Liam, it's about to start. In the end, you solve nothing, and even if binge-watching the Toxic Avenger movies together is somewhat bonding, it doesn't improve your relationship with your colleagues as they later realize you force them to fly to Israel and watch movies together, which is a waste of money and weird as fuck. You lose 2 money and 1 smarts.
As soon as I go to do something else, then it's my turn.
You're Phil! You're Phil!
Oh, it's because she wrote that down.
It's funny. We should call that number.
No, we shouldn't.
That day you skipped class and... That was... Okay, you know when your ears pop? My ear just did the opposite, and I started talking and I could hear my voice inside of my head for a second there. And that was not what I was wanting. That day you skipped... I can even stop. That day you skipped class and... That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. We're good. Good. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi and proceed to the bathrooms. It's later when you're minding your own business that definitely not doodling pictures of Damien in your notebook. You see Damien making his way over to you, and at which point you definitely do not need to hide your drawings. Yeah, so here's the thing. You know how I think most people are pretty much 100% awful fuckdoors? I actually think you're only 70% awful fuckdoor. Tops. In fact, I actually think you're kind of rad. I've been meaning to get a new tattoo since nothing's as rad as intentionally sticking needles into yourself. To create a permanent image on your skin for fucking ever. The tattoo. I thought maybe we could get matching tattoos if you could come with something rad for us. OMG, it's your chance once and for all to convince Damien of how awesome you are. Don't fuck this up. It's having suggest the baddest, raddest, maddest tattoo of all time, which is...
The controller's been like a little heartbeat thing. I'll take cucumber.
An on-fire pentagram made out of pentagrams, and those pentagrams are made out of guns that shoot pentagrams. The pentagrams are on fire, and the fire is on fire. Sea cucumber.
Oh my fuck. That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. I made a good choice with you. Maybe the pentagrams that are pentagrams could be made of pentagrams that are pentagrams. The fire can be sentient, the pentagrams can hate their deadbeat uncle. The guns end up on TV because they won't eat their vegetables, and maybe the pentagrams are also ex-convicts. These will be the raddest tattoos ever. Let's go get them right now and have them both on our bodies together forever. What? You're about to get badass magic tattoos with Damien? This is the raddest, coolest, dopest, most lit thing to ever happen, and now you'll be tied together for eternity. You've gained the sickest tattoo of your life, as well as 2 boldness and 1 charm. Epic. Oh. What happens if I pick Damien? Wait, see, I could just go with someone I haven't even interacted with this whole time. Oh, no, you can ask them. You can ask them, but you don't get... Okay, never mind. Yes.
Is it even a question?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. Finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
I don't know, Oz. I've stored countless images of you failing again and again in my memory RAM. And I have quite a lot of memory RAM, and yet your failures have taken like a third of it. I even made a silly loop of the footage with lo-fi hip-hop playing in the background to make it less depressing. I'm not sure what is required to succeed at prom, but all data gathered implies whatever it is, it cannot be achieved by partnering with you. Sorry, friend Oz.
Damn it. Epic loser. No. It all seemed pretty bleak, but you're a natural fighter, so you fought. For the right to marry your own hand, since that seemed like your last chance at finding love. Yay. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the mountain prom with you.
Prom? I guess we can get so wasted that we end up burning stuff down, right? That sounds like a rad date to me. Let's burn stuff down together till dawn.
Let's make this prom our
Prom was great. Casanova.
Is that like a regular ending? Did I get a regular ending?
You got a normal person ending.
Not the regular ending.
You got an ending like a normal guy. Epic. Got your limo to the wall of the school, and it was the best entrance ever. Everybody had a great time dancing in the lovely light of a car on fire. Most likely to marry a zebra. Oh.
Do it again.
0110010 01111 001 0110001 Bye with an exclamation point. Where are these people now?
Who's
There's even
that?
more of them.
What's the chance of armor?
Dude's got a pickle poo on his shirt. Wait, what was that about? Chain suit of armor?
Down there. Wearing a jacket and hat. Bottom right.
Oh! I was too busy with a Lotad. 3 weeks, maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendships, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Calculaster led a robot uprising, but it was like a nice uprising. They didn't riot or kill people. They just politely asked to have more rights and equal pay. Everything was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robo-racists. But everything ended up fine because Calculaster traveled back in time and took care of it. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything till one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too. Epic. Those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. You want to go one more? Do you want to do it one more time?
This game's addicting.
Yes, it's very addicting. But this time we both need to go for a female character because I think that they're going to be easier on my voice right now. I'm starting to hurt just a bit.
So, deals here now?
Depends on if you want Calculaster to Gremlin. I feel like we had a bad first interaction with Zoe, and they're probably an entertaining character. Because I thought the same thing about Liam and the other characters at first, and I was like, no, they're actually funny. Monster Fest. Holy shit, mustache. Crank juice. Wait, Aaron Hansen? Is the werewolf actually Aaron?
No way.
Oh yeah. Epic voice guy.
Also, if you remember who Hellbent is,
Yeah?
he voices the demon.
I was literally gonna make a joke saying he looked like Hellbent. I was like, I'll keep this to myself for now. Hey, she's dressed like Daisy. That's amazing. You're my player too.
Didn't see what the arcade game is called.
The shop has a paper map, so vintage. You've unlocked 2 new images in the gallery. Okay, one more time. DLC, right?
Uh-huh.
Full game.
One more. Let's go.
Ah, there we go. Oz.
Sure thing. Let's start a fire.
The curtains are not revealed. We don't know who they are.
Holy shit. Is that Saxton Hale? Holy, school is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. How to quickly punch crocodile without terrible consequences. Turning people into your parents through emotional warfare and deception 101. Critical thought, I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. I like that one, but this one's also funny, so I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm taking this one.
One day you wake up and you swap bodies with your mom in a very 90s film fashion. What is the worst thing that could happen? She's killing her lifelong rival while in the body so she can frame me for the murder. She's messing with my Spotify playlist and putting all her trash metal in it. My mom's such a metalhead. She's meeting with my friends and actually being more popular than me. That sounds like an actually real thing that could definitely happen. If you were an ice cream, which flavor would you be? Okay. So... I think... Tequila and nose candy was... Polly, right? Yeah. I like Damien and all, but his voice is really starting to kill me.
I'm still gonna choose this.
Fair. School isn't just working out. Time to go into... my name plus the naked.
It's the naked.
Oh gosh. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Oscar Wilde. Kawaii. Can I even say that word?
I think it's fine. A lot of people say it.
Kawaii Pussy Woo. Duchess Henrietta Honey Lips III. Max Pleasure Model 3000. Excuse you, I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'm the damn pimp. My name plus the name. Yeah.
Oh no.
Duchess Henrietta's the princess. Max Pleasure Model is definitely Calcute, whatever. The Excuse You is gonna be the Gorgon. My name plus the naked, I think, is probably Scott. And yeah.
Let's go out there. Let's do this. Oh, hey, so there's that one again.
Oh, you didn't know?
No. So I got the same exact thing.
Epic. I didn't even see who I picked. Who'd I pick?
I didn't see either.
Wait, what? Hang on, record it.
All right.
Oh. Okay, hang on. I'm watching that back. What did I just... Who did I get, even? Okay, it was Scott. Okay. And Oscar Wilde. I was right about every character, and then Oscar Wilde was Liam, which was relatively obvious, I suppose. Do you want to go outdoors? Because I'll go outdoors if you don't.
I'm gonna go outdoors.
Okay, then I'll go... auditorium or bathroom?
Who are you going for?
Ghost.
I was gonna go for Ghost.
Oh, you're going for Ghost? What's the princess's name? I might go for the... Actually, maybe I'll go for Zoe. What do you think?
Ghost or Gorgon? I'll go with Ghost.
Okay. I'll go to the library. Spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid, dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. Money! Money! Money from the invisible man! Later, you're minding your own business when you see Polly floating down the hallways texting just as you're about to approach her. What happens if we both go for the same person?
Let's not figure that out.
We'll save that for another time.
Next Valentines.
Yep, there's the two characters I picked. Wait, you didn't pick either of them. Did you pick either of them to be Polly? No, you picked Zoe and Damien.
I guess go for Zoe then.
Cool. There you are, Polly. Been following a scent. Sound of betrayal. What are you talking about, buddy? I haven't been pulling any pranks at all lately.
Some very unfunny person messed with my sports gear. They put my left sock in my right shoe. My right shoe in my left shoe. My right sock in my left shoe. Polly, I know we're best bros and you would never do a prank to me. But I think you did this prank to me. I smelled you. No, you didn't, because ghosts don't have a scent? Maybe not to a normal person, but a werewolf can smell anything. And ghosts smell like algebra and global warming. Right. Well, if ghosts don't smell, then what am I smelling? Of course, ghosts smell like candy-spiked rose wine in Victoria's seance lingerie. It sure is a mystery. Hop in my van and we'll go solve it, Scott. That's definitely the Scott option, so... Oh my gosh, yes, my favorite things! Then it was you! Scott, do you have any idea how many ghosts in this school wear Victoria's seance? It's the ultimate lingerie boutique! So, you're saying it could have been any ghost? Pretty much. But you know what? I will be happy to use my rose wine smelling lingerie scented skill to help you crack the case. Thanks, Polly. You're a good friend. As they walk away arm in arm, Polly looks over her shoulder and mouths to you, "It was totally me." But Scott seems content, their friendship is saved, and Polly seems pretty flattered by your choice. Descriptors in the end, the strongest smell here, the smell of success. You gain +2 smarts and 1 charm.
Let's do this!
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes for... You have no idea how it escalates, but at one point there's someone summons demons. Fun! You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. Okay. Okay, just skip through this, but go for the other option then. Headcanon? Faker? You're not even
good enough to be my faker.
Have I just making Damien sound like Shadow this whole time?
Yeah, you didn't notice? I thought you were going for that.
I mean, well... No, we should go for different characters this time anyways. Yeah, it's the top one. It's just gonna skip that.
I already said it.
Huh?
They already said it.
Oh, I wasn't...
This is going to be the best ultra-realistic spooky high fanfic ever. Everyone else in the fandom will be so jealous that I actually got the dirt. And that the dirt is so, well, dirty. Yeah, Miro's right, Zoe. Yeah, Miro's right, Zoe. But don't cry over split horn. I've got a whole nother one right here.
This one was a voice, yeah, do it now.
Okay. Hang on, I need something to yell into.
Ball up your shirts.
Yeah.
Amira, I can't believe you knew all of Damien's secrets.
Nobody knows all of my secrets. I just sometimes let people share the sexy ones.
You know so much about spooky high and sex and romance and aphrodisiacs. Would you help me explore all of it further? As a consultant on my fanfiction?
It would be your honor. If there's one way to that tentacled weirdo's heart, it's definitely through spooky high fanfiction. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. I just see Damien's face breaking for leaving. Ever choose an object? The shoehorn.
Sawed-off shotgun.
It's you. It was based on how not okay it would be to give this object as a gift in a baby shower.
Here.
Baby with a gun. Baby with a gun. Tom Scott, baby with the gun.
So I win, right?
Yeah.
Sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah!
Let's do this.
Ah, it's the two characters again. You're gonna see Damien closely inspecting Zoe's body. Not like that, you perfect! What's that mouth do? Okay, that sounds bad, but wait for it.
Oh, that one. That was for eating whole life birds. And that one? Crushing up the tiny little bird bones the other mouth spits out.
What about this mouth over here?
That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears.
And what about this one?
That one's for... I don't actually know. I don't think I ever noticed that mouth before. I've had so many forms throughout the years. A noble void eldritch deity, totem being sold by young catgirl, gelatinous monster.
And now you got this sick new mouth that we get to decide to function for.
We? I'm not going to take suggestions. Actually, no, wait, that sounds awesome. I will now take suggestions for what to do with this mouth.
Time to come up with a brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of these charismatic and dateable classmates. What about a scream puke mouth for all those times when screaming or puking alone just isn't enough? Maybe one day this mouth could become the Amira kissing mouth?
Amira? You read my spooky high seas pirate, are you? Because that's almost the exact line that Merscott used on Sea Snake, Tentacle, Kraken, Vera. That's what you were referencing, right?
Sure, totally, why not? I only like your fix where I beat someone to a pulp for the sake of sheer violence. None of that Jack's comfort bullshit.
Everyone's a critic, huh, Damien? Anyway, Amira, tell me more about all your favorite lines and plot twists from my fanfiction. And list your 10 favorite positions adjacent for describing my writing style and grasp on romance.
Brilliant, witty, sparkling, thundering, raining, smart, compelling, orange, talented, and triangular, you instantly respond. Apparently it's a good answer because Zoe takes a regular mouth and kisses you on the cheek. It is not an entire mouth dedicated to kissing you, not yet at least, but it's a start.
All right.
Hey, look, it's the poo. I should talk with Kat. You like sitting with Calculester and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat, so... Okay.
Is that a thing I should have done? I'm not used to communicating feelings, as I'm not used to having feelings. Yeah, you gotta be honest with your feelings. Don't lead her on. But what should I say?
Just say what's in your heart, dude. Or you could get drunk first.
I do not have a heart, but I will try my best.
Calculester walks over to the vending machine and places a friendly hand on her chassis. No! No! Okay. Okay. 01 001 001 0111 0100 001 00000. Where to go? Fighters keep leaving me. 5 zeros, 5 zeros. 011 01 001
0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Where am I? There am I. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Stop scrolling. Oh, I fucked it up at some point. Hang on, when did I fuck it up? I didn't press the numbers button at one point. I was typing P's and Q's. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay, I found it. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is not you, it is me.
I feel like you should just learn binary by now.
Probably. The vending machine solemnly dispenses a candy bar. It is a single, lonely musketeer.
She is disappointed, but seems to understand my position. I hope our friendship will survive. Sweet! Free candy! I don't need food, but I love candy anyway for some reason.
That's good to know. Maybe you can convince her to love you as much as she inexplicably loves candy. Let's trade. Everybody chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Left big toe.
Fingernail.
Epic. Players have decided based on how bearable it would be to live from now on with an extra unit of that part of your body attached to your forehead. So just a big toe sticking out of my forehead, and you just have a fingernail.
Mm-hmm.
I think yours would be itchy and weird, while mine would be rather sucky. So
I could clip it off.
True, but wouldn't it grow back?
Beards grow back.
True. So you definitely go first.
Mm-hmm.
Souls are free. Felt like it took a really long time. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you figurative You're chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little chibi characters getting eaten by nightmare fluid. Nightmare fluid when Leonard slides into your midst. Who the fuck is Leonard? Holy
I'm gonna strangle this guy.
I don't think I like him. What does a Leonard sound like?
He's in the Star Wars font.
I was gonna say that. Dude's a pervy Star Wars fan. No!
Hey, your art's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you.
I hate him.
Oh, cool. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up? I'm looking for someone to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. It'll be put with sunglasses and my muscles are huge and you can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. Yeah, I could probably do that. No guarantee that it won't drive your viewers insane, though.
But if they go insane when they weren't true fans to begin with?
Great, let's talk a little more about what you want, and then we can negotiate a price for the commission.
Price! Exposure to my 284 YouTube subscribers isn't good enough for you.
No.
Wow. Typical. I'm trying to give you the opportunity for lifetime, and you can't even think of anything but money. Do you remember when I said how subscribers up? 284. That's just straight right now. But by the end of this weekend, it could easily be 285 or 286, and from there, it's just a few orders of magnitude until I hit 600. A real savvy artist wouldn't understand the value of getting in good with me while I still this is gonna be huge for you. Anyway, no cash right now. That's all I can do. You're an artist, do it for the love of the art or whatever dumb shit. As Leonard pours more and more garbage words out of his mouth, you can feel the air around Zoe turning into pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. If you can't broker a deal between these two, who knows what will happen to reality? Maybe convince Leonard to pay with something other than money. Why don't you pay with one of your kidneys? I mean, you've already got two, and since you're a YouTube sensation, you can buy as many kidneys as you want. If all you've got right now is hope for the future, why not pay with your future? Pledge to Zoe's indentured servant from ages 32 to 36. I feel like the kidneys is probably the correct answer, but you do you.
I was gonna go kidding, yeah.
Nice. Jeez, suckers! Everyone knows YouTube stars don't need internal organs. They film from the chest up and show no one can see how much they was missing. All the YouTuber really needs is a face, vocal cords, and some pretty nice teeth. Everything else is just weighing me down. I'll take both of my kidneys. I won't need them when I'm famous. Leonard rips the kidneys out and hands them to you. He's so excited for his free art. You offer to sell them to a guy who knows on Zoe's behalf because kidneys are worth way more than whatever she normally paid for her art.
No thanks. I think I'll actually just use these to grow a tiny effigy of Leonard that I can torment in the pain dimension for all eternity. I call it 4D fanfic. Savage. You join the torment, gaining +2 fun and 1 creativity in the process. Yay, we did it. We picked correctly. Yay. Woohoo.
There's now just a part of him that's eternally tormented. Not a part of him, an entirely different thing. It's like Bendy. You know Bendy?
It's like Bendy.
Bendy.
It's just like Bendy the Ink Machine. Holy shit, it's just like Bendy the Ink Machine. This is just like Bendy the Ink Machine. I'm going outdoors. Yeah! Schmovin'.
I love this guy.
Oz is perfect. So you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with, on the small... Oh, you start telling a hilarious story about having a monster camp. Yep. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, baby, let's party. How can you refuse such a formal miss? You track her down immediately. Hey, you got my text. That's good because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be lame. That needs to change. See, it's a costume party, you know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney, but I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up? Oh, you've got some ideas, and they're the spiciest. Spike the punch with Mandrake Root. It turns monsters into actual humans. Okay, you go as a sexy tax attorney. I'll go as a sexy tax evader! I think spiking the drink. Later that night of the party. This is nuts. Look at all these humans in human costumes. Georgina the party owl bear totally just turned into a sumo wrestler. And Larry the Lich looks like former United States President Abraham Lincoln. Oh, Larry doesn't look like Lincoln. He is Lincoln. He's all of Lincoln's memories up to the moment of his death. Every newly transformed human at the party comes complete with a full lifetime of memories, a childhood, family, friends. They have no recollection of their lives as a monster, and are all currently going insane for the cognitive dissonance. Manny the Manticore just turned into a retired cop who's screaming for his estranged wife and 2 sons. Pranked! In about 4 hours, all these newly created people will revert to their previous forms, essentially murdering these new identities. Lol. In the meantime, you can probably have a great time scaring the shit out of actual humans and streaming it online. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. Oh. You. It's always you first. You're engaging in your favorite weekend activity. Ignoring anything in favor of thinking about which classmate you'd like to take to prom and how horny you are. When you find out that this is apparently reading on your face. Hey, Amira, you seem pretty horny and like someone who sits around all day thinking about who you're going to take to prom. Wow, does she have your number or what? Listen, I'm kind of interested in someone, but honestly, I don't think I could be with any monster who isn't spectacular at sex. I know sex isn't everything, but it's sort of everything to me. Not really, but it's pretty high on my list of priorities. Sorry, this is TMI. Titulating monster interaction. But it's someone, you know, so I thought you might have some insight. It's Oz. I just love sex. Any position, missionary, clergy, apocalyptic, upside-down nightmare demon, the pentagram? What do you think? Can Oz keep up with me? I can only say this. They are the discovery of the... They are the discovery of the orgasm. Actually, the whole thing is named after them. Haven't you ever noticed that orgasm is an anagram of Oz? Are you kidding me? Once I asked them what they thought sex was about, don't ask me why. They told me that it was the natural process for most living things to conceive children. They have no idea. Oz? Orgasm? OMG, you're totally right! I've never even noticed that before! Like, actually, it still makes no sense to me, but I'm going to assume that's because I'm high, and it's super legit on the level. You seem to know your letters and words. I'm sure it'll make sense once I sober up. Oz invented the orgasm, huh?
Whoa, now Oz aka Orgasm totally owes you one. Not one orgasm, just a general one. You know what I mean. Oh, and you gained 3 fun. Everybody choose a video game. Shovel Knight, King of Cards.
Mortal Kombat 1.
Player orders decided based on how much time you could remain alive, provided you all were transported to the game's universe. It depends on where you are in Mortal Kombat 1, because
If you're just a guy, you're fine.
Because most of Mortal Kombat just takes place completely elsewhere from everyone else. Honestly, I think you would survive, because I think Shovel Knight's universe is kind of dangerous.
With just random enemies just everywhere?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually. If you're not part of the main conflict, you win.
Yeah. Maybe you said...
You just survive.
Oh, you said Mortal Kombat 1? No, even still, nothing really happens to most of the, like, everyone,
The
really.
tea house.
Yeah, exactly. Like, everyone survived that.
Just put me in there with the tea house.
Exactly. Okay, so you go place. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting! You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equal to 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity points.
So I was playing
FOF? Oh, fuck off.
I was playing from Zoe and I was playing it stands for faker because that's what you are. You're a faker.
What? How did you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to tell Amir how much fun I was having.
Being a fake gamer girl, because if you're a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about what fun games you are. You'd be playing them.
Real fate. Is this what people think Birdly is like? Dear gosh. Also, your iPad just froze on that one screen right there.
Oh, that's ominous.
Stream isn't down, is it?
No, we're still going.
Okay, we're good.
A real fan doesn't go around showing their fanness in people's faces. That's just what girls do because they're just doing it for attention.
Leonard, literally all you do is try to prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation.
Fake.
Leonard!
Fake. Fake Leonard. No, real Leonard.
Oh dear.
So you're saying there are no real gamer girls?
I just met one once. She was like all the other girls I have until she was with friends on me. I went and dated some asshole Chad Capra.
Wait, how did that have to do anything with her interest in gaming?
Poor Zoe. She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with the Leonards of the world. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you should really step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace. Distract Leonard by finally creating the perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter. Tell Leonard that you heard somewhere that there's no wrong way to play video games.
Gotta do it to him.
Yep.
Yes, I also heard that. They were saying every way of enjoying video games is valid as long as it's fulfilling fulfilling for you personally. This is so right. Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day. Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interactions. What a delightful way to gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
I just wanted to know what the story was.
All right.
I just wanted to know what the story was.
So, I take it that going to the auditorium...
I'm going to avoid that place like the plague now.
Yeah, I think going to the auditorium while going through Zoe is fucking cursed. Don't do it.
She looks so cute with that face.
Well, keep trying.
No!
No! I would sooner rather die than... What have I not done yet? I did outside.
How about, gym?
Gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But have I never gone to the gym before?
I don't think so.
Things seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You can plus your charm. With everything, a portal pops up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Holy shit, it's Metaton! Should I give him a Metaton voice or a Puzzle Man voice?
Not Puzzle Man.
Yeah, you're right.
The season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Good lord. Help, I'm in danger of sweating my eyes from rolling them so hard. Oh my god, we're on a game show? Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my... I'm gonna win! I don't even care what the prize is! Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. Zoe was saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you. That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first guy's... so I can hear the first question. That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. Before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing.
You gotta do the bottom one. You have to.
I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring still attached to my naked grandmother. You uninjured John. Unleash the bees. Wait, why are there bees in your mouth?
You fool! Your childish prank is to stabilize the fabric of this pocket dimension. It's coming apart around us. My shoes are turning into lizards. I like these shoes. What's this? All the money in my wallet has turned to moths. You'll pay for this.
No part of me is turning into animals, but I suddenly care about things. I think you're supposed to sound more concerned.
This is all your fault. Why did you just answer with words? Why did it have to be bees?
I think this is going in the best place.
Yeah. What a completely ordinary family picnic. A jar full of bees ought to put a stop to this.
Situation is worse by the fact of yet more bees.
An office place filled of bees? A jar full of bees ought to put a stop to this. Oh no, the situation has been worsened by the addition of yet more bees. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It is a plane containing Dr. Bees. I hope I don't die at the end of this episode. Okay, I'm sorry. But you can't take back the past. You spend the next 1,000 years traversing various horrifying dimensions with a prince and your 3 pissed off friends. No time has passed when you return home, and you'll never forget. But you'll never forget, and Liam, Varen probably will never forgive you lose to. I sure hope that didn't ruin everything. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Alright.
Ice with Markiplier.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Epic. Player orders decided based on how weird it would be to watch porn. Based on the selection movie? I don't think some porn based off of popular movie is really that uncommon, so probably the Markiplier one.
But yeah, we're also talking about Markiplier here.
True.
So I think we gotta hit random.
Yeah. Epic.
This isn't random, it's just another player one.
Random is just always me. Random is just always me.
Random is just Oz.
Random is also the Oz button.
Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple. Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. You had to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning. It's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom?
They put it to the goodness trick.
Holy shit. They did.
I don't suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Reveal Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Oz?
Heck yeah, you do, don't you? I surely do. It's called silverware wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in your fancy tiny outfits. Yeah, it's called dyeing.
Yes! Dying is my fucking fave! I mean, listen to the first time I did, I was like, huh, okay, now I gotta be alive. Okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then when all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, I was like, gee, dying is awesome! Everyone should die!
I should take a picture of this and send it to someone with no context.
I'm not sure I'll be into this dying trend, but I do know that Daddy's reign helps many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know that they are becoming super popular on social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Oz, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dying together?
Yay! Maybe? Yeah!
Yay!
Where did Damien go?
Where did... Damien!
Damien?
Damien!
Just freaking got out of there.
The peace sign.
Peace sign disappears. You rejected him twice in a row, and he's just gone from the plot entirely. You're up at Zoe and Vera's table, excited to.
We're not doing anything suspicious.
Zoe.
And we definitely don't have a fellow student in a cage under this table. You have a fellow student in a cage under the...
Damien?
Damien?
It's useless, Vera. And he has too perspective. We've got to come clean.
Yes, the problem's clearly that Amira has too I can't say words. I can't say words. Perceptive. But I suppose we have no choice. Look under the table. Zoe and Vera do indeed seem to have caged a fairy under the table. She's filthy, miserable, and covered in glitter. Fairies cry glitter. We took her as a prisoner during the last food war. You know, for leverage.
I didn't think anything of it at the time, because taking/tormenting prisoners is just a thing you do as an elder god.
But that was 3 days ago, and she's starting to smell. We've got to figure out something else to do with her.
We could let her go?
No. I fail to see how that profits me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what should we do then?
The prisoner is probably stinky because she's lonely. Give her a companion to keep her company. Use a vicious psychological manipulation to turn her into a sleeper agent, of course. Of course! I can't believe I didn't think of that. In fact, I did. My lawyers will fight you if you disagree. But a sleeper agent for what? The food war ended 3 days ago. Oh, honey, not that kind of sleeper agent. I mean an agent who pretends to be a damsel cursed to sleep for 100 years. And then when the prince kisses her to wake her up, she kills him and takes all his money. It's one of my primary sources of income. Thirsty princesses always carry cash.
What?
That doesn't seem very fair. All is fair in love and war, Zoe. Also, who gives a shit? They're kissing sleeping women. Those princes already decided to move to a town far, far away from fairness. Vera said the word love in your presence. This is taking your relationship to a whole new level. Everybody choose a brand. Say your choice. Where's Waldo? The franchise. What? It's you. Player just decided on how weird it would be if the selected brand paid for product placement in Game of Thrones. Start debating now.
There he is. He's getting his head chopped off.
Look at there. He's right there. He's getting axed to death. That's pretty cool. I feel like if just amongst all the dragons, one of them would just like suspiciously look exactly like Aerodactyl or Salamence or something. It's like that wouldn't be that weird. But if Waldo appeared in the background somewhere, the second someone notices that, the whole internet is going to lose it.
Why didn't they do that?
That would have been great. Remind me to hold.
Wait, but it's that they paid for it, right?
How weird it would be if selected brand paid for product placement in Game of Thrones. It would still be weird. Kind of. I mean, Game Freak paying Game of Thrones for that, it would go the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Where's Waldo would be more like a brand deal, like, our franchise, it's dead, we want it back.
These books don't sell anymore.
The show was a flop. The books they don't do anymore. So I guess by technicality you win that.
Yeah.
Let's do this!
Let's do this.
The gym. He won't be there.
You're right. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one. Okay. You were going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it.
Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
You must commence the rituals.
if we understand you perfectly, Lord Seagod, this is a test. May us bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Zegord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on these study session, Amira? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Oh? Technicality.
Technicality.
Yes. It's just like frickin' the alcohol guy in Mortal Kombat. Trans by technicality.
Got him.
Got him.
You're one of us now.
Got him. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed, but they're terrifying masks, but still.
Zegord addressed you by name, and he did not go mad with pleasure. He addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench your sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Amira, for she is clearly the prophet of Zegord. Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices.
This is turned from I hate this because that one character to this is awesome because now I'm just a cult leader.
Yeah. The blood of many goats once pleased Zegord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it.
Ah, fuck it, you've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them what they should really be sacrificing. It's important to learn from your mistakes. So sacrifice another goat, but write "we're sorry" on the side. Sacrifice your harmful prejudices.
We're sorry.
But our harmful prejudice is so precious to us, that how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to please Zegord.
Maybe that's how it was with Zegord, you explain, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot.
Ah, your wisdom truly is subtle indeed. Very well, bring out the prejudices.
One of the cultists steps forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. Yeah, fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist.
Now bring up the vat of acid we always carry around.
Where are they keeping all this stuff? These robes must be really roomy.
Now dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it.
The box dissolves with the sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
No!
We are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true. And it is true that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all, your sacrifice. The past. The name Zegord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe.
Wow, that worked way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid too. Or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid? Either way, you gain +2 charm and 1 boldness.
Oh, I love this game.
Where's the cat?
Natatorium.
Okay. Bathroom. Skip class and hang out because you and people want to watch them, then you give boldness. On your way out, you spot Polly, who's still wearing the lab coat she stole from that human party the other night. She takes it off and throws it at you to get your attention. Yo! Yo! The human party convinced me I want to be a scientist, but not just any kind, a
party scientist. What's a party scientist, you ask? I'm just a scientist who's dedicated to discovering the secret to the raddest party. Through a series of extremely scientific experiments, I've discovered what exactly makes a party good. So I can distill whatever it is into a vial and drink it. Or, just have really dope parties all the time. Anyway, I'm going to a bar mitzvah tonight, and I need your scientific advice. What can we do to push this party over the edge?
Chemistry!
Chemistry! The electric slide with actual electricity. Later that night... Yes! I've done it! I had to tear the heart out of an atomic bomb, but I've done it. I've isolated the element partium, Partrium, the life of the party, and now to slip the solution into the bar I thought it was one word this whole time. The bar mitzvah's water supply. The effects are instantaneous. All around you, boys are becoming men, and men are becoming party animals. And now... I just remembered. You remember Jacob Geller?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how he had his bar mitzvah? And because of the bar mitzvah, he was now legally a man. Therefore, he should be allowed to get Resident Evil 4. That story is special. And not just all around the bar mitzvah, all around the city. The bar mitzvah's water supply was also the city's water supply. You party so hard you cause serious damage to the local infrastructure. Mayor Grim Reaper declares the next day National Hangover Day. Oh, what just happened? Oh, well, I remember. Science! Chemical warfare has never been so fun. You game plus 2's fun and 1 smarts. That weekend. Oz! Hey Oz, you know that feeling you get deep in your 7th stomach? That tingling when you know the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 78 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds? That warm glowing, this is going to give me so much thick inspiration, even if it's only 10 seconds, feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential? Well, that's how I feel about Amira. But much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much I need to know. How do I know Amira's really the monster for me? Help me out here. Picture the scenario, okay? So, I'm out on an epic adventure with Amira, right? And after escaping a near-death situation, we stumble warily, sweatily exhausted to get some well-earned rest at the nearest inn. We're greeted by a gruff, rude innkeeper with the most beautiful... with the most beautiful butt ever. But before I can fantasize about marrying the innkeeper's butt... Damn it. While marrying the innkeeper's butt, he uses the keys to our room. But whoops! It's only one key to only one room, the only one left. Which means that, through the unlikely series of events, Amira and I will be forced to share a bed.
What sunshine is to...
Yep. Any day now. No, shut up. Hang on. Okay, sure.
What would she do? What would she do? What would she do? What would she do?
Excellent question, thrice over. One that deserves an equally excellent answer. Amir would blush deeply and shyly and respectfully ask if you're okay with the situation, but before revealing that she has a rare condition, which all of her clothing disappears the moment she gets into bed. Oh man, I don't know how to say this, but Amira has an extreme allergy to contrived, sensually ambiguous situations. She'll probably walk to the nearest IKEA and build her own bed before sharing it with you.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Wow, all her clothes, like all of them? And she would blush first, that's just... Wow, yes, okay. We can work with that. Thank you for this very important information, Oz. You are just as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt.
It's true, and you just got the +3 charm to prove it.
It's true!
It's true! Choose a TV show! You go first.
Chance, man.
Phineas and Ferb. Player orders. No! No! Player orders decided based on how sick it would be if.
Oh, hey, I actually won that one.
Oh!
That one didn't aid quite so well.
I can't go to the gym. Where do I go now?
Library?
You're right, you wouldn't be there.
Exactly.
Wait, the computers.
Wait, the computers. The party.
Class.
Class! Probably outdoors.
You're right, he wouldn't be outdoors.
Exactly, because he's too much of a duh. That day of recess you start and you spot... Yep, okay. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Hey, Mira, sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cold stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success.
Zoe, out.
Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush fiancé midterms. Later.
As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultist peeking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Hey, Amira. Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering, did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns?
It's just a friend group. It's just a friend group who just found out that one of their members is trans. The entire mood changes.
We all love her so much and we want to make sure she's happy or unhappy or ruthlessly insane as she possibly could be. I love her most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. I was standing at the front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence! You can't silence me. You're not my Grandmaster. Well, someone is right. I mean, we have a Grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a Grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Amira, grace us with your wisdom. How should we choose our Grandmaster?
You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for the day, and the answer will be obvious to you. The title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning as if it's a new episode of her life.
The first one.
Yep.
We respect your word.
Indeed, in the past we have often contorted our forms in the dark rituals in order to better comprehend the state. Our first red leader, But this will be our most unwholesome transformation yet. Still, it must be done. Bring forth the backpacks and the 3-ring binders. Throw open the vaults and despoil them of their phone charms.
We must go
This is going to be the best semester of all time.
The cultists disperse throughout the school in their new gear to get the full spooky high school experience. And soon...
We have learned a great deal in the past 30 minutes. Most of all, we have learned that high school is essentially a glorified popularity contest with a side of wanton candy abuse, interrupted by occasional learning. We are a candy-free cult and have sworn off learning as part of a pact with our dread leader, but the popularity thing gave us an idea. We are hereby elevating our most popular member to the role of Grandmaster. Rad Phillip, please step to the front of the group.
Brad Phillips steps to the front of the group. He looks exactly like everyone else, but that swagger, so cool. Just by watching him, you gain +2 charm and 1 fun. Oh.
Good job, Brad Phillip.
Good job, Brad Phillip. You got him. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebag-ish moves in the world. The nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain 2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you that, call you that by the end, till the end of this run. Okay. Call me, the searing egg.
Alright, searing egg.
Epic. He's a tree! Remember that one kid in that one...
He's back.
He's alive! Remember that one kid in that one school play that was picked to be grass?
Mm-hmm.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? What? But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is Oz, and they broke the roof aforementioned window with an axe, and is now trying to murder me. Ah! Yes, Oz, minion of the Dark Knight. Kill the wizard. And I'm a tree, so everyone leave me alone. Get it? Leave, tree. Leave. Having assaulted with a fight captain, you manage to hit Polly with the fake axe in such a way that her ridiculously fake death is actually pretty believable. Polly fakes an agonizing death that lays motionless.
Threatening event witnessed. Polly murdered by Oz. Why did you slaughter your classmate and Paulina Geist in cold blood? This cruelty makes no sense.
Listen, my robo-dude. Polly's a ghost. She was already dead.
Yes, but now it seems that the spirit has perished. Why else would she be motionless on the floor?
Oh, well... oh no! Calculus has a point! All death is not moving around anymore. So Polly used to be dead, but now she was still moving around. But now she's not, so her ghost must be dead!
Opinion validated. Concern for Paulina reinstated.
Do neither of you understand how fiction works? Apparently not, and if you don't find a way to assuage their fears, Calculus will spend forever thinking you're a murderer. You're right, I did murder her, but now watch as I revive her again with this magic potion from her belt, a magic potion I call whiskey. Show Calculus with the axe is just a prop by hitting him.
So what are you gonna do with the searing egg?
I really want to see what happens, but I don't want to fuck it up.
That's such a you thing to do, though.
Damn it.
Do it.
You pick up the X, hit your mark, and come at come at Calculus with a fake ass X. Calculus, no! You bring the X down Calculus to its vulnerable form and... Wait, nothing happened.
Yeah, because that axe is fake as fuck. It's literally foam. Have any of you actually seen an axe?
My physical appearance, my physical surface is unharmed, hardware and software both running smoothly. Yet I was hit with a weapon. Does it not compute?
Silly Calculaster, it's because that axe is fake as fuck. That's what I said. I was just acting. I'm really good at it because it's basically just lying.
Oh, Polly, thank goodness you're back. We thought you were dead.
She is dead. She's a ghost. Nope, I've actually been a Pegasus this whole time.
You have?
Nope, gotcha again. Acting!
Polly kicks her face. Polly kicks her face, does a triple pirouette, and falls into a death drop. It's dope. You gain +3 creativity vicariously.
Sure.
Okay. Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud. Okay.
Got mine.
3, 2, 1. Pickle pig feet. Egg.
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 Player order.
Raw egg.
Egg. Egg. Player order decided based on how unappealing a pizza would be with a chosen food as its topping. Pickled pig feet or just egg. I'm pretty sure people... Someone's put egg on pizza, I'm sure.
A cooked egg? This isn't a cooked egg. Shell and all, just... on the pizza.
Oh. Do you have to eat the egg?
I guess you could...
I
guess you could brush it off.
Do people eat raw eggs?
No.
I didn't think so. I'm thinking of Gaston eating eggs in Beauty and the Beast. He doesn't crack those, nor does he cook them. He just swallows them whole. Pickled pig feet. It would just taste like bacon, wouldn't it?
No.
No?
Pickled.
Oh. Vinegar bacon. So Spam?
On a pizza.
Spam.
All of that juice on a pizza.
Spam pizza.
You think Spam tastes good?
I think it tastes better than a raw egg.
You just brush the egg off.
Oh, so it's just... Okay, well then, yeah, I win then. Whee! Uh-oh. Well, we better wrap this up. There she is. Oh, wait. You take your seat and... If you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. I just remembered we have a PS4 charger that is completely separate from a PS5 charger. Can we just find it?
Well, how was it useful?
What do you mean?
From the beginning?
Oh, yeah, probably. It's dusty. I should wipe that off first. Controller still charging. It is not. Move it, 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 move it. Uh-oh. Move it. Charge. There we go. No. There. Okay. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening right now.
It's nothing personal, Oz. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting
texting a financial slave? Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish too. Just buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Or not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets on financial slaves. Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instinctively stops. Besides being handed everything you want on a platter, in this case the platter being an online money transfer platform, is almost boring. Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much when you're on as much magic potions as I am right now, but I see what you mean. If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then they would get interesting, and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to every whim. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. I don't know. Weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction. Tell him to marry a llama! Can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and then have that financial slave go and find a financial slave. Oh my god, yes! That is everything to me! I actually had a dream just like that one time, except it wasn't a llama, it was an alpaca, and it wasn't a wedding, it was a bar mitzvah. But other than that, it was exactly the same. Yeah, I don't think this is my scene. I'm going to go check on my legal law firm. Catch you weirdos later. I've texted the financial slave right now, telling him to marry a llama. Oh, he's already typing, let's see. Oz, you will never believe this. It turns out the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now through a llama monster dating site. He says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama, and he keeps introducing the llama as a friend, but he knows that now it's because he was just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to brave and commit to the llama, and they're heading to the city hall for the ceremony right now! Of course he says he'll have to take his leave of our group chat since his heart and wallet now belong to another, specifically a llama. This is the sweetest love story you've ever heard! I'm so glad we got to make it happen! Together! That is the sweetest love story you've ever heard, or something. But hey, maybe you and Polly will end up having a love story of your own. So, you sit down with Scott and Zoe just as Zoe cracks open the Tupperware she brought for lunch. You're not sure what's inside, but it sounds like it's screaming. Oh, Zoe, what are you eating? Is it pizza? I love pizza.
No, Scott, it's not pizza. I'm on a special diet where I only eat Sanity.
Oh, Sanity. I bet those are chock full of protein.
Not really. It's mostly chock full of horror. It's better fresh, but that's a lot messier, so when I come to school I pack leftovers in this Tupperware instead.
So smart. What does Sanity taste like?
Well, you know, when you're sucking the marrow out of the ethereal bone fragments harvested from the carcass of a rival deity you've slain.
I don't think I've ever eaten a rival deity. Do I have a rival deity? Is it fireworks? I hate fireworks.
No, let's see. Have you ever drunk a child's tears filtered through its mother's severed scalp, while an orchestra plays a tuneless melody on instruments of flesh?
I've had pizza. Is that close?
Not really. It's more like cashews. Cashews and shrimp.
That doesn't sound bad.
Didn't you go through both the cashews and the shrimp phase? Imagine that.
Oh, cool! I knew it was high in protein. Can I try some? Can I?
Well, it's not really for mortals.
But Scott looks so excited. You've got to figure out a way to resolve the situation. Scott, Sandy's extremely high in cholesterol. Why don't you just eat some cashews and shrimp smothered in this malignant insanity? Hot sauce I brought. But what if Scott uses this crazy straw?
Oh no, cholesterol! The original C word! Also, eating sandy would cause your brain to invert, mutating it like a thumbless chimpanzee angrily peeling an orange. That sounds sort of bad too. But I'm really worried about my my arteries. Cashews me, bro!
You happily oblige. 1 cashew, shrimp, and weaponized hot sauce cocktail coming right up.
Oh wow, this food looks like a tiny crime scene. Down the hatch!
That's a lot of hot sauce, Scott. Are you sure your mortal mouth can...
My mouth exploded! A car on fire exploded! No, my mouth! Not my mouth, Scott!
No, Scott, I can still see your mouth. You're...
But I can't see my mouth! Whose mouth is it supposed to be? Mine? So if I can't see it, it's not real!
Okay, dude.
Sorry, can't talk. Mouth exploded, so I don't have a mouth anymore.
Scott sits quietly for the rest of the lunch period, growing progressively redder and sweatier while you enjoy a nice time with Zoe. Nice! Everybody chooses a place. Say your choice out loud. Okay. Oh. Don't look. A place. Okay.
Alright.
Ballroom, but as in one full of balls.
Office Depot.
Epic. Player orders decided based on how likely you would make your children change schools if, after their current school is made inaccessible due to renovations, you were told that it would be holding class in this place for the next 3 months.
Yours would make more sense.
Yeah. So probably me?
Mm-hmm.
Epic. I don't think kids much care for Office Depot.
Alright.
Oh. I don't think I did the library, and... No, I did do the gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
So library is the only place I haven't been to. I didn't check if... Okay, she's not even there, I think. The day you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your Star Kicker. Backers, 420. Woo! Back that shit. Remind me later. You decide lots of people with sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. Oh, you deceive lots of people with sensational video and impossible promises. Nice.
Be right back.
What are you doing?
Be right back.
You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover cost, and you keep only 2 money. Epic. Well, guess I'll wait. Guess I wait. Guess I wait. Chapters. They're evil ones. What's your goals? I should do something. I've been up for 24 hours, and for some reason I feel quite awake. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. I think I've been up for 22 hours so far, actually. Although I will probably need to go to bed after the stream. Super Benito Bros. Smurfs. 14. Oaks. 4. Creativity. 12. Charm. 11. Fun. 8. Money. 9. There you are. None of that matters. You're late to meet Polly for more party experiments.
Alright, our research is progressing well so far. We've got a very limited sample size. I need to know that we can make any party the best, not just some parties. So tomorrow morning, we're gonna crash. A funeral! If we can make that fun, we can make anything fun. So brainstorm time. How can we put the fun back in funeral?
Possess the body of the deceased, bring him back for one last party. Bouncy Castle. I think the top one. The bottom one is very funny, but I want to see the top one. One horrific funeral later.
An exorcist? What the hell was that?
You'd think they'd be happy to see their dead friend up and dancing around. What are they, the corpse police? You try to remind her that the regular police are the corpse police, but she's not listening.
Maybe there's no secret to the ultimate party. Maybe people are just lame.
That sucks. I'm gonna join a convent and spend eternity scaring the shit out of nuns. Why doesn't make it 10 feet before she forgets about the convent? And find some new fun candies to do. She also forgets all about you. You lose 2 boldness and 1 charm. Damn it. I hope this doesn't show up on my permanent record. Yep.
You laugh at him.
You laugh at him. You finish what you're doing and are about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultists come shuffling over.
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student.
Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want.
Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But, we need some advice. You see, tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cult of Zegor. It is a night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of Dracolich peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. We usually plan all kinds of events for ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, and partial readings of Dianetics. But the cult of Zegor is no more. We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regret how much we've changed.
Let the ritual
As we hope not, and yet let us astray, O great and terrible prophet. We humbly petition for you for advice. What ritual will be worthy for the mighty Zoe?
A classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink delicious blue Gatorade. The most powerful bonding ritual ever. A cute slumber party.
A slumber party? Why did we not think of this? Of course, we must celebrate slumber on the very day Zegor awoke from its dark dreams beneath unloyalty. Bring forth the profane idols. Make sure that they are absolutely drenched in infant blood. Someone go pick up some ice.
You gently interrupt to explain what a slumber party actually is.
So, no infant blood?
You shake your head.
I see. But that sounds pleasant.
Explain that, yes, that is the point of a slumber party.
Pleasantness is always an emblem to the cult of Zegor. But we are the cult of Zoe now, and you are her prophet. We will trust you in your sage advice.
Just then Zoe appears. Dang, you want this to be a surprise. Is that maybe a kissy cutie?
Who knows?
Hey guys, what's going on? Not sacrificing any babies, I hope.
No, we would never sacrifice any babies to ask you first. We simply wish to invite you to
To what?
a nocturnal congress.
Nocturnal Congress. I'm so over Nocturnal Congress.
No, this will be different. There will be nail painting and makeovers, and we will discuss in conspiratorial tones those who desire to smooch.
Oh, you mean like a slumber party?
You know this ritual?
OMG!
Yes, I can't believe you guys are planning a slumber party just for me. This is the best.
Not been to jump to trap them ever.
Well, in truth, the idea originated with our profitable wiser, Amira.
Oh, Amira. So you're the one who whipped my cult in shape. I can't tell you how grateful I am. But if you came to the slumber party, maybe I could show you.
Looks like posing as the prophet of a mindless cult is finally going to pay off sexually. You gain 2+2 fun and 1 boldness. Well, let's see if I fucked it up or not.
It's party time!
Yeah. Dumpy.
I'm just pinned up right now.
Zoe in!
All right.
You finally plug up your courage to ask your beloved to the monster prom with you. No. Not a chance in the world, darling. You're boredom on a stick. You'd bore me to death. But then what would I be? A meta ghost? Pass. See ya.
No way, boo.
Damn, you're bad interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such a bad choice, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Damn it. What are you doing?
Staying the cord.
Oh.
There you go, Dolly. There. Sorry, no, you're not used to all these cards.
Classic.
Hey, this is my favorite prophet. You've been the best, Amira. Those cultists were just the worst till you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me. So what if at prom night we all look for new ways to have fun together? Wowie. Prom night comes, you have lots of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe slow dance.
Let's go all Rule 34.
She turned big. And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities. I'm Zoe, so fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe. Most diplomatic smile. I'm looking forward to the sequel.
There are 2.
Epic. Are the other 2 on the Switch, PlayStation?
I think so.
Leonard just lurking in inferiority.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Zoe dedicated the next several years to writing her most ambitious fanfic ever. It focused on the struggles of Shaggy, containing and controlling his limitless power. It delved into the psychological nuances of the Mystery Gang, while also including crossovers with Akira, Flubber, and the unbearable lightness of being, who was said to mix Tolstoy's mastery of prose and the juiciness of a very juicy Big Mac. It ended up entering the Western literary canon. Polly graduated from doing lots of ayahuasca, and she appeared to be hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Merkingdom. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I think it's the same credits every time, so I'm gonna skip it. 9 new images. Okay. Hear me out. We speedrun one more run because I feel I'm dissatisfied with the outcome.
It does make sense that you would fail twice. You are amazed.
DLC. Because I'm attempting to do it exactly the same as we did last time.
Game?
Does it actually end?
Yeah.
Because you said it gets cut off.
It just puts you closer to the end.
Oh, okay. Eyes. Nope.
I can do this.
If you go back in time, what's one thing you tell your younger self? Why should we assume silly younger me needs advice? I've grown up to have a fucking time machine, so I must have done something right. Fuck younger me, we're going straight to Woodstock. I advise myself not to buy a time machine. Worst investment ever. They turned out to be the blockbuster of 2032. Myself not to teach that robot how to fall in love, as romantic as it might have seemed at the moment. It started the robot revolution of 2037, way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. Which is the coolest mythological creature? This weird creature I drew when I was 6, and it is clearly super derivative from other mythological creatures, but it's super cool, and it's my OC and my spirit animal, okay? The visible hand of the free market. A sphinx, who's super turned up and ready to party, and she raps all her riddles. She still kills you if you don't answer them correctly, but she raps the riddles. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? Tsundere, taste for party, kawaii eyes, sharp wits, 50 gigabytes of RAM, soft fur. You're making this too easy, mate. Aye. Squirrels into working out. Time to go into... That's different. Oh, right, I already picked her, so... Who did I pick last time? It was...
That one?
God, right, yeah, yeah. Get on with it.
All right.
Okay, so I went to the gym first last time.
You went to the library first, I think.
Okay. Scott and Polly pull you aside, one of them holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on is serious. We need your help, bro! The midterm for AP jump scares is coming up tomorrow. We're so unprepared. Oh shit, this is a completely different plot line, isn't it? We did go to the library first, but... Did I pick... No, it is the
It's
second...
random.
It's random. Oh, does this game not save? I just want to have an ending cutscene. Or still image. Is that so wrong? It'd be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal. Call me 1-800-GUR-8. A piece of sharp metal so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. A sample of more nutritious breakfast options so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely also a great lover. I don't entirely vibe with any of these. I'm picking 3. Coolest reality show would be 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge, seducing a potato into marriage somehow. People in
potato.
The potato. Season 4. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs, and society wins. 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you. Potato. What criteria would you use to name your children? Something simple and friendly, like Bobby or Mary. Meh, no name, it's just too much work. Just a swear word. A non-heteromantic name to give them freedom to define themselves on their own terms. I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. My name plus 2, the second. That's Damien.
Hey, bitch, get on there.
This is Liam. Lazy would be... That would be... Miriam, I think. That's Scott, obviously. Simple and friendly, Bobby and Mary. That's probably... I forget his name. The robot. I guess we'll go with that one. What? It was all wrong. I also picked a regular game. Shit. Damn.
I think you just gotta accept your loss.
One more.
This is just sad.
You don't have to say that.
What is the truth?
You don't have to say that.
I can do this.
Go on, Oz, you got this.
Oz got rejected twice in a row.
They aren't doing good anymore.
Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bestet, Loki, coolest cats in town. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers. I want to pray to Dionysus.
No, you're not praying to him, you're texting him.
Right. You wake up and... Okay, yep. Sure, that one. I think... This one is... It is not. Boy's favorite dream date? A wild party in international waters, an art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure. A sweaty and manly breast. Oh, right. We've seen this before. I did it. I picked Damien.
All right.
A chill runs through you as the fairy fabric of reality is in danger. In these surroundings, you quickly discover the reason of the feeling. Polly and Damien are together and they're bored. Okay. So basically we quit, right? So what I've learned is that you cannot save scum this game. Ending. Hey. There we go. Oh no. Oh, there's still more of these.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. You're my guilty pleasure. Oh shit, you get a unique one of each of these for dating each of the characters as each of the characters. Holy. Hunt the Living, that's what the game's called.
Nice.
Oh, we got more fan art. Why does he look like yeah. Oh, that's everything. Pumpkin. Wait,
How do we leave?
what do you mean to poke it? Ta-da! What? What else did I get? Epic. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There's no point in looking at these until we have them all. Okay, we're done. Settings. Interesting. So you could have them be in even extra outfits. Also, there's like a dude in the... We've never seen that guy before.
The vampire?
I think so.
Yeah, who knows him?
Anyway, reset progress. I prefer not to.
So, when are we buying the next ones?
Maybe after we beat this one, probably.
Yeah, probably.
We've only seduced one character twice, and then 2 characters. 3 characters was correct, but then the same one twice. And there's 8 of them.
I gotta say, this game's pretty easy. The searing egg. I don't gotta tell you that anymore.
Ow.
Don't throw an empty tissue box at me, I'll throw it back at you.
Anyway.
Who's that guy?
Huh? Green.
They're behind that.
Come back.
Come back. Green!
Who's this?
Who are you?
They're the visual Easter egg of the title screen. Okay, bye, I guess.
Oh,
They're
you're
back.
back. Are you actually answering?
And
Done.
we're done. Unless... No, yeah, they're gone. Okay. Oh, no, they're back. There they go. It's beautiful. Okay, now they're gone. They're definitely gone this time. Okay. Yeah. We're definitely going to be streaming this again sometime.
This game's awesome.
I
Young Me was right about this game. This game's awesome.
I don't know if we're going to be playing this off stream or not, though. What do you think?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think this is an on-stream game. But anyway.
A lot of this game still holds up.
Yeah. Thank you to our mom and Cheetah for watching. We're probably either going to actually finish Spookies next time, or we'll play this again next time. While it's still definitely Valentine's Day. Yeah, okay, anyway. We've been Howdy and Pyra, and you come up with a funny thing to say this time.
Demons are hot.
Epic. So long, partners. I was really hoping they were going to show up again.
Nah, down pepper.
Yeah.